hiccups. Okay. There's a few folks here. You can spread the word. Guess what? As soon as I started streaming with the bonding, it crapped out right off the bat. So we're going 100% Starlink right now, and that's all I'm going to use. All the other data devices are turned off. Okay. Playback's okay. All right, so like sunflowers? Sunflowers. All right, heading south out of Hondo, Texas. There's a severe storm off to my west, but I'm not going to that because that thing is in the real big-time hill terrain. We'll watch this one down to my southwest for now. I don't know that it'll last. That's the one you're seeing up there. See a little inflow tail going into it. It's right over there. So anyway, yeah, it'll be Starlink all the way here, and so if there's any hiccup, it's because of that. If I get into a situation where I maybe hope to not happen today, but get into too heavy a rain, Starlink goes out, well, I'll switch on Verizon or AT&T and just go singular on that, and once the Starlink comes back, I will switch it back over. So welcome to a part of Southwest Texas. This is down to the west of San Antonio. We've got pretty good terrain out here, good and flat. Because I just came through the hills coming down here. Not the big hills, but came through enough hills that you don't want to be in there. Can't see anything. Alright, let me open something up here just to check and see if we're good. Data be with you. All right. Hi, Leah. You'll be listening. Nobody coming. Yeah. You won't be able to interact, which IKEA order. Oh, don't you just love putting that stuff together with those wonderful instructions, special tools, and all that good stuff. Yeah. Quick radar check. Decided to come down south because I didn't like the way things looked up north, where dew points were. That there was like some drier air north, so I kind of figured I'd end up south of Interstate 10 and west of San Antonio today, but I was going to start out basically right there along I-10. I was going to go all the way out to like Ozona, Sonora, but that's another hour plus, to the best of my recollection. So we'll just stay down here. See what happens throughout the course of the day, and this is probably going to run into the night. I could see myself probably being on Interstate 10 east of San Antonio later this evening, or on perhaps Highway 90. Heading east. This little cell here wants to be a right turner. Yeah, it's wanting a right turn. But we got some more stuff that's probably going to pop up out of Mexico, even behind this. So it's just a matter of picking and choosing what I want to do today. So after today, it looks pretty lame. Now, I will tell you that I did get a response this morning from my people at engineering about the bonding issue that I had, which supposedly was becoming more rampant after an update, a version update. And after I had sent all the information and all the little ins and outs that I had did troubleshooting myself, I came up with the conclusion this could possibly be just, I mean, from the beginning, I thought it was maybe a glitch in the update or something, and apparently it's got nothing to do with my encryption because I changed that encryption and it crapped out as soon as I started it. So anyway, going back to the story. So anyway, make a long story short, which I've told the story enough times. Anybody that watches me regular enough when I'm out here, you know what my problem has been, you know what I've done, you know what I was going to do, and I was going to wait for a solution. Well, my short-term solution, don't use bonding. That's what I'm doing right now. I'm using Starlink single connection right now. So, in the response this morning, they said, after all of the logs and information that I've sent in, they said they believe they have found a bug in their update. Imagine that. So maybe they'll have a patch for that and a fix for that, or whatever you want to call it, in a couple of days. We'll see. Of course, it probably won't be streaming in a couple of days, or even next 3 days. Unless, I don't know, we're going to have some thunderstorms here and there, but our severe threat really looks pretty lame moving forward. This thing wants to keep right turning. It's going to be at I-35 at Pearsall here in less than an hour. So I am headed south right now. This highway doesn't go straight down to Pearsall, but it goes back to I-35. I can get down to Pearsall from here. Yep, go down to Yancey, make it to the southeast a little bit. Yeah, looks like I've got some pretty good options down there. So initially I'll take a look at this one and see if it can hold itself together. Good hail marker on it, but what elevation are we looking here at the 2-inch hail marker? We looking way up in the air. We're looking. Wait a minute. Yeah, I'm on the right one. Okay. Yeah, it's a bad spot out there to really get any reads on anything. That's at over 10,000 feet, so there's not 2-inch hail coming down to the ground. So no worries there. Severe warning on the storm northeast, northwest of the Uvalde. Again, that one's going to head into the big time hill terrain. You won't see anything unless it's right in front of you there. Local might be watching. Back at this guy's trailer, he's got vote for Michael Sanchez, Justice of the Peace, Precinct 3. Alright, you just got some free advertisement. But I've got to pass this guy. He's only going 45. And they've got a sign on the trailer also that is front to back with the same bigger sign on it. That's basically them out trying to, I guess they're out there campaigning. I guess it's interesting. Oh, we have a tornado warning on this cell down here that I'm headed for. Interesting. All right. Okay. All right. Look here. We have a tornado warning. Horizontal radar. There's your tornado warning. You see me just to the northeast of that storm. Don't you pull out in front of me. Oh my gosh. Seriously? Okay, here I go with drivers. This guy saw me coming. He's going to pull out in front of me. Thank God for these long straight highways here with a lot of passing zones. guy back there. All right. Yep. Here he is back there. Yeah, he pulled out in front of me. Made me slow down from 70 to about, I guess, 45. You know, as if he couldn't wait just 4 seconds, 5 seconds for me to get past him, and everything would have been just great and fine. Okay, see a little bit of the base of this one now already. Back off here at my 2 o'clock. Get him down here and have a look, see if I can beat this thing down to Pearsall. Boy, we get the bug splatters too. Always got to deal with the bug splatters. I am not about to turn the windshield wipers on and smear anything, so you're just going to see a bug splatter spot on the windshield here and there. Okay, this highway is going to end up going, I'm going to have to go, after I get through this little town called Yancey, Texas, I will go a little bit to the south, and then I'm going to go back to the southeast, and I can jump on Interstate 35. Slow it down for a speed limit of 55 and be prepared to stop for road construction or something. This may hold me up just a little bit. Okay, we got a flag man out here apparently somewhere. Like they're offloading a bunch of equipment to get ready for a road construction project. Now we've got red and whites, red and blues. Not sure what this is all about. Police. Can proceed. There's not much of that little town. Yeah, right now, tornado warning on this storm coming in from the north side of it. I'm going to try to get on the southeast side of it if I can. Still can't see quite enough of the base. See some of it. But we're going to be off the subject matter here for just a bit as I make this southeastern jog to get back over to Interstate 35 southwest of San Antonio. I haven't been down to this section of I-35 in a long time. I don't remember if it's got feeder road going down, because that's what I'd really rather stay on instead of getting on the interstate, except to get southeast. I can get southeast faster if I can get up on the interstate. But if they got a feeder road, that would be really good once I get myself in the right position. Got a nice little hook on it. Got a really nice hook on it now. Let me take a look at the velocity on this. Just see what we got. Oh yeah, we've definitely got something there. Now this is still a high elevation look at this. It's still in that 9,000 foot elevation area, but there is rotation up there. Quick look at it. I'll take you in on it. See the area right here, right in the dead center of the tornado warning, actually right in here. So we're going to see shortly here if any of that is translating into the lower levels and to the ground. Just have to get there. However, I don't think I really get into any bad hilly terrain down here, so that's definitely a plus. Kind of hard to get a visual to my right now with all the mesquite trees. That's what these are, mesquite trees. You talk about a useless, I mean, they're good for cooking barbecue and whatnot, but about all they're good for. Just no visual to the right because of the trees. I hate mesquite trees. Here's a little bit of visual. A little bit. I can't get you a camera there. I still can't see enough of it to make any determination on that. Core. Alright, we're coming into Frio County now. The next town I come to is going to be right on I-35 southwest of San Antonio, the town of Moore, Texas. Not Oklahoma. Moore, Texas. Make sure that camera good? That camera's good. Interstate. And there's no other roads. I have to go all the way to the interstate to do this. But I'll be there. I'll be there in 2 or 3 minutes, I think. And then I will book it down south on Interstate 35 as quick as I can and get in position. Should be able to. I'm not officially in the tornado warning cone right now, but I'm on the northeast corner of it. With the direction this one's moving, of course, it's going to be getting closer and closer to the radar, so I'm going to get lower and lower elevation scans on it. It does have a new severe thunderstorm warning added, attached onto that. Let me put this on 2 panel. We'll put the velocities on window 2. a split panel now. Right side is velocity, left side is reflectivity. All right, just about to hit I-35 here. And yeah, there's still some rotation there. There's still some there. Right at about 9,000 feet. So once again, hit I-35, hits southwest on I-35. I should be able to cut in front of this. Should make some good time on the interstate here. And also be able to get you a camera visual back onto the storm here in a minute. Hey, share the stream. Let's get some viewers on here, guys. Like, subscribe, all the good stuff, even if you're not going to chat. Look, I've got it set as a minimum. 1 minute. Subscribe for 1 minute and you can chat. And I appreciate it if you do subscribe. You go ahead and stay with it. I am going to do a target. Clear. Okay. All right. That's it right in front of me. That's it right in front of me now. And there is some definite potentially wall cloud up there. I don't have a good visual yet. We will see. And I'm going to go low. I'm not going to update that right now. That potentially wall cloud up there. I don't have a good one. No. Yet. We will see. My buttons were too close on this, so actually I almost sent this thing into SOS. I don't need to go SOS right now. Alright, let's get on the interstate. Very little traffic on the interstate, which is always a good thing. We're going to leave it at that. Go there. Go 3 hours, which is the maximum. Got it. Okay. This will inspire me. Yeah, that works. All right, before I get really busy, here we go. Goal is set, goal is live. I only went with 10 today. Let's see, Dilly, Derby, let's see, Pearsall, Derby. Dilly, why does it say Dilly? Oh, there's Dilly. There's a Derby, town by the name of Derby up ahead before the town of Dilly. Looking a little ragged right now. I am gonna have to really go. This is not working out well. Keeps wanting to turn east. Okay, yeah. Right over there. I gotta make better time than this. Fellas aren't even going the speed limit. I rarely do truckers do that anyway. Let's see, I'm going to need to get down to Dilly, Dilly, at least Dilly, somewhere between Dilly and Derby. Derby is first, Dilly is second. I need to get down to Derby first. That's going to be my objective. A lot of good southerly flow coming in here today too. It's almost like this thing's got dual wall clouds on it. It's interesting. Now, if I do end up in Dilly, what's great is it's a northeast. If this thing keeps going east, I may have to go down to Cotulla and then start cutting back to the east from there. All right, well, that's an option. Just trying to beat the hail core, try to get on the southeast side of it. Do we see anything? No, I do not really see anything from this vantage point anyway. We're going to have a bird's eye view here in just a bit. Still got rotation though, for sure. Still got rotation. There's your split screen. Reflectivity left, velocity right. Alright, that's flashing up because I'm in the tornado warning cone right now. Okay, stop. Alright. Yeah, that is all, man, that is all, man, look at, hold on, let's get on top of here. That is all congealed into what looks like one huge, massive wall cloud. Again, so far so good, running totally Starlink alone right now because of the software glitch with bonding and with update. Had an issue with that, and apparently the engineers did find a problem, so I'm waiting on a fix. So I have resorted back to what you want to maybe refer to as the older days, or using a single connection. But as long as it's going to continue to work, I'm going to stay with this right now. The only drawback is that I'm burning all the data on there instead of sharing it and burning from several sources and not using the maximum bandwidth on Starlink, and adding up the gigabytes of use and all that good stuff. But it is what it is. Did what I had to do to make it work. So far, so good. Y'all all knock on wood, whether it be your head or a dresser or the wall, whatever the case may be. Just hope it hangs in there. And I still have Verizon AT&T available to switch over to if I want to. Okay, Pearsall. Yeah, Derby's going to be right in that zone, so I'm not there yet. I got to keep them moving. I hope I don't hit I haven't been down here in a long time, so I'm hoping that I don't hit well, no, I'll probably be coming back the other way. One of the border patrol checkpoints or something like that. So Derby, I've got northeast. If I go to south of Derby, I get to Cotulla. Cotulla, I can go east. Cotulla, okay. Yep, still looking decent. Higher elevation, of course, looking at that, but okay, how far am I from Dilly? So Dilly was before. Alright. Alright. Okay, I'm coming through Pearsall right now. I still need to get down to Derby. Derby is north of Dilly, so I'm just about there actually. Then I got my bailout to the south on the interstate. All good. Sorry, I can't get a camera over there right now. I don't have my remote even operational, so, or I would have you a shot out the right side, but I don't have it. It's 14 miles to Dilly, 14 miles. See anything out the rear? I can get you a piece of this again from here. Okay, Dilly. Some of these people like to fly down here on this interstate. God, that'd be a great view if I could get that camera over there. I think I want to try to get over on the feeder road first opportunity I get here, and I can find a place to pull off. Should this tornado be reissued? I think so, yes. Eventually. The way it looks now, anyway. Alright, looking for a way to get off the interstate here. And I haven't found it yet. You know what? I'm good. I'm going to stay over in this right lane. Is there an exit anywhere soon? I would love to have an exit coming up. Alright, this is going to get noisy. I'm going to hit the little ridges on the side of the road. I just want to see if I can see an exit coming up ahead, and I don't. Nope. Well, by gosh, there's got to be one in the next town, which I'm about to come into. There's got to be one. View here. If this highway goes that direction, oh yeah, we're going to be golden. We're going to be really good here in just a second. Okay, and there is a road that cuts across. Oh, that doesn't help me though, because then it goes back northeast. I'm kind of hosed on my road east of I-35 here. Oh well, we'll make the best of it. I hope this highway goes. I don't think it does though. It doesn't. It doesn't. Bear with me. I'm going to try the feeder for a while. I want a vantage point. That's what I'm looking for. hard time finding one. I had some really good ones earlier if I'd been on the feeder road, but I wasn't. What do we got here? Can we see? Ooh, man, I don't know if I'm gonna drive into that. No. I hear sirens coming from somewhere. Local law enforcement on the other feeder. Okay. Good grief, I'm so sorry I can't get a shot here. Okay, we have an issue here with this feeder road no longer goes. Oh boy. This feeder road does not continue. Okay. So, well, it does, but you have to cross over onto the other side of the interstate. All right, well, I guess I have no choice. Wait a minute, let me check something here. Yeah, let's go back towards the north because this is a 2-lane feeder, so that might work into the equation pretty good. Sorry, I hit a wrong button. Not quite a good spot to look. Nobody has turnouts in a good spot around here. No driveways, no entrances to farmland or anything like that where I can turn around, sit here and get the camera straight on that without having trees in the view. Not a single place to pull off. Just make sure this feeder stays as a directions, and I can go there a little bit north. I want to get up on 35 now. I could, but I don't need to go north on 35. I want to stay off the side here. 2-lane feeder, so that's definitely a plus. This may be the best. No, let's go up to the next little curve up here and see if there's a better spot. next spot I come to with an option for me to pull off, I am going to take it. What is this character doing? Oh gosh, man, if I could stop right there, what a view. Darn trees. I tell you what, I didn't think I was going to have such an issue with trees over here, but I am. All right. I'm still working on it. I'm still working on it. Hold on, I'm going to get there. I'm still working on it. Dude, you need to turn your bright lights off. This is a good view. Are we safe to pull off here? I'm going to pull off the road enough to get a best view I can for you. There you go. Of course, with a little bit of a reflection in the windshield from whatever it is. I don't know what it is. But there it is. Okay, do we see any rotation right in there? Yeah, I do. I see a little bit of rotation there. All right, I think this deserves a photo, don't you think? This deserves a photo. Okay, where am I? Derby. Yeah, that's a pretty good shot. Got some pretty good inflow coming into it. It's easterly. I don't know, looks like that thing trying to see. Okay. That's fine. got? What do we have? That's good enough. Tornado warning has dropped. Probably as it should. It was still a pretty darn good looking storm there for a bit. Let me post that image real quick. Okay, not doing any enhancements to it. Moving east, giving me really, if I go to Dilley and go back northeast, Charlotte, where's Charlotte? Let me get this back to single. Let's see. Okay, there is Charlotte. I think I could stay ahead of this to Charlotte. Just, I don't want to lose sight of anything that might come in from the back coming out of Mexico as well, but if those things want to move southeast out of Mexico, that's not going to work real well. Yeah, I can see why that tornado warning lifted too. Just looking at the storm, I can see that that has really become disorganized right there. But there's still some broad rotation right up there. Pretty slow. Now that we got that done, let's go back here. All right. back on the road here. I'm gonna head on down. I'm gonna take this southeast highway. I have a rear camera view once I start heading southeast. If I can catch this southeast, possibly then go back to the northeast and beat this thing to Charlotte. Charlotte's got a little cell trying to pop up right there, just to the south of town. Zero of 10 on the target today. That's real progress. I'm not going to go into the expenses that have been incurred and what it costs each day to be out here, but somebody else that's probably here, that's been here, knows. Seriously a delayed thing there. Okay. Here lies the question. Here lies the question. Hold on a second. Let me check something out here. Let me get all out of the way. Turn the hazards on because I'm going to stop here for a minute. They did turn on, didn't they? Okay. Southeast. Northeast of Charlotte. I think, do I have time for that? All right. I know what I'm going to do here. I'm going to take the round way on the south side. Wondering if I could get to Dilly, beat that thing into Charlotte, but if it's, I don't really think I want to go northeast. This thing's going to start turning southeast, continuing southeasterly movement a little bit, so I'm going to go all the way down here to Cotulla, Texas, and then I'm going to cut east from there. Actually, I'm going to go through Los Angeles after I get to Cotulla. Yeah, Los Angeles. Los Angeles, Texas. whether I'll be able to stay with it is the other question. I don't know that for sure. These are the only options available. Actually, I might get cut off in Millet. There's a highway that runs back towards Los Angeles from there. Yeah, the bug splatters have done a really good job on my windshield. There's no doubt about that. Yeah, I gotta go south of this town to catch that little cut across. I don't know what kind of road that is. I hope should be a paved road. Alright, don't lose focus on just that one. Anything else out there of interest right now? Not really. That which is in Mexico is staying in Mexico right now. I would anticipate that stuff to start moving easterly later. The two little severe warned cells back to my northwest, they're moving north-northeast. Certainly not going up there. Inevitably later in the day, I guarantee you, I will end up probably on Interstate 10 or Highway 90 to the east of San Antonio. Back to having to put the shades back on. Big picture perspective. Not right now. I'm not interested in anything else right now. Stick with this one. Try to stick with this one anyway. Make sure I don't miss my turn. I'm going to Los Angeles, Texas. And Fowlerton. Got these east road options. Perfect. Yep. See that crop duster behind me? I think that's a crop duster or whatever it is. Boy, he's flying low. Really, right now I'm just trying to reposition. So I'm going south, and I'm going to be heading southeast, then I'm going to be heading east. I mean, I'm only 80 miles from the Mexican border right now. Sometime within the next probably hour, definitely gonna have to make a fuel stop. Zero out of 10 on the target today. It's what helps me keep doing these streams and getting out here, so keep that in mind. Not to mention all the other expenses. A few $100s a month in data, a few $100, several $100s actually, and fuel. Not to mention maintenance when things break. Working my way around. I'll get back on this eventually. I think with this eastward motion, I'm probably going to try to stay in south and southwest vantage points of it. FM 469, I believe, would be my next turn back to the southeast. Get some closer ups here in a little while. Of course, for a little while you're not going to see anything because I'm not going to be able to get a camera over there. All right, let's see. Let's see, my turn's coming up. Yeah. Millet. Oh, this is a very slow exit, so be careful here. Millet, Texas. I'm on 469 east. Maybe while I'm on this 469, maybe while I'm on 469, I will attempt to get the remote camera to go. Let's try that and see what happens. Because the wireless camera was really acting up the other day, and I just finally gave up on that. On that, I'll have to plug it in. So while I'm out here on a highway that has hardly any traffic on it, let me make an attempt. Let's see if it's going to behave since I've turned all that encryption stuff off on the streaming, so let's see what happens. That's a whole different look. Make no promises about how long this is going to work. Again, this wireless camera is not designed for fast motion, so it's going to have wavering and whatnot with all the trees passing by. Oh, I've got a moment to, since it was on 50% charge, I need to plug it in. Check a radar real quick here. See my location. I'm due south of the storm. I'm a few miles from it, but I'm heading southeast, and then I'm going to be heading due east, and supposedly try to catch back up to the north a little bit, unless it starts to dive southeast. But I'll try to get closer to it here in a bit, so you can kind of see what I'm doing there. Basically heading east to try to go back north. This is not a straight road. I guess this rough road may be messing up the audio a little bit. I'll work on that, among other things. things before next year. Buzzards. A couple of buzzards in the middle of the road. Again, take a look at the big picture. There's only one severe storm in Texas right now, and it's all mine. Still got the stuff over in Del Rio that is about. It's so slow moving. It eventually may cross the Rio Grande and get into Texas. I don't know this for sure because I haven't been monitoring that closely, but I don't think there has been a single glitch in the stream today, from what I've noticed. Now, there may have been a couple little hiccups here and there. So, yeah, Starlink by itself is definitely doing the job. Ooh, turtle, don't want to hit you. Okay. At least it's holding steady till my developers get a fix for the problem that apparently I discovered. Bigger picture. Back up north, north of Interstate 10, north of Junction, generally north of Kerrville. Very unimpressive stuff, although one of those little cells did just get warned up there to the north of Mason, I believe. Oh, it might be north of Mason, I guess it is. Yeah. It's just going to be warned for some hail there, probably. But I didn't like the way that stuff looked up there. The atmosphere was just a little bit too dry up there, so I decided to stay out to the south here. Try to catch a couple of things more isolated. Well, so far that has happened. Again, this wireless camera is going to move. It's moving because it's in the mountain. The mountain is moving, and it's also going to waver a little bit because it's not made for. Let's put it this way: it's not made for sport mode videography. If I'm going slow or I'm sitting still, it's really good. So if anybody wants to see what South Texas looks like, just leave it here for a while. Headed for Los Angeles. Yes, there is a Los Angeles in Texas. If I get the Fowlerton to go north and go back right up towards the storm, I don't know if there's any cross roads there. I don't think there are. Doesn't look like it. The only option will be go all the way over to Tilden, and then you've got north, and you've got northeast and some east options over in that area. But this next highway, there is hardly anything. There's nothing. There's one. And that's a bit of a problem trying to track this thing. Starting to get a little rotation again. Coming up Highway 97, I'm going to be heading east. And this is Los Angeles. This is Los Angeles. I don't know if anybody lives in LA here. There's nothing here. Excuse me. Little drive-in dust, as I always say. All right. You know, they don't even have a sign that says Los Angeles. I was going to take a picture and said, yep, I'm going to make a stop in Los Angeles right quick. I don't think there's an individual that lives there. There's nothing about any. There was just a few homes, maybe an old business, but there's nothing. Absolutely nothing. Tell you what, there's really strong easterly winds coming in here today. doing is getting out here to Fowlerton. Hopefully there's a place to get some fuel there. And I may go north and just position for this thing again, and then I'll have to drop back to the south and then go east and then go back up again. So it's not an easy road network to navigate out here. But we'll get some visual on this shortly. I say shortly, it's going to be a few minutes yet, so just hang in there. Any super chats done today? Nope, zero. Zero. Here real quick. Yep. There's some rotation down here. Over 7,000 feet, but it's there. So we'll see how this thing cycles. We'll see. Figured any tornado chances were going to be influenced by lower levels today. And these strong easterlies, if they hit that the right way, it could potentially go tornado warning again. We'll see about that. Quick check of chat. Just a couple of things. Hello to you, Dakota. Who else was on there? Mark was on there. Scotty Dean. Yeah, I can't look too much, I tell you what. Got here. Uh-oh. That's interesting. We just had a stream hiccup when I went over a bridge. I just saw that. Just for a couple of seconds. No big deal. I may have also solved the problem with this wireless camera, which, yes, is going to bounce. It's going to bounce. Maybe if I hold on to it, I can settle it down a little bit, but not much. Yeah, it's working well, and possibly because I turned that encryption, changed that encryption setting. Nope, that wouldn't apply to this. Yeah, it would apply. It would apply because of CPU usage on that encryption. So since I don't have the encryption going, which I don't need it because this is streamed publicly anyway. So maybe that's lessened up the load. It obviously has. I don't say maybe. It has lessened the load on the CPU. So I think that's allowing this wireless connection on this camera to work better. one thing, I'm not. I'm not. I'm just occasionally opening up the chat today. So if I missed something, I apologize for that. I'm kind of in unfamiliar territory, and I'm really trying to focus more on these roads that I may have traveled once or twice in my lifetime. So I don't know my way around like clockwork out here, so paying attention to the mapping and all kind of other things out here. But occasionally I will open it up and I'll try to look at it when I can. Alright, big boy, don't you pull out in front of me. Because if I hit you, it sure would hurt. Alright, should be coming into Fullerton, Texas here shortly. It's going to be down to the south. Basically south-southwest, I guess you want to look at it that way, of San Antonio. And I think this thing is trying to regenerate again. Now, can I play my cards right on this one and get right up in there? Let's see if this thing, I'm just curious if it might. Check something here. Okay, I don't want to do it on the bridge. I want to focus. Get myself across the bridge, right? Jordan is too far north. That's the problem. There's no cut across here. There's no cut across here. Thing that I could possibly do here, if I go north, I'm going to go so far north, I'm going to have a heck of a time cutting back down because there's no crossroad to go east if I go north. I have to go all the way up to Charlotte, Texas, and if I go all the way up to Charlotte, Texas, I've pretty much gone too far north. I would take myself totally out of position for this futuristically. So here lies the million-dollar question. Do I go ahead and go north here from Fullerton, or do I go ahead and go east to Tilden and then go north? Because I do have east options north of Tilden. Titan. What is it, Titan? I think it's Titan. Probably ought to play this with the road option. Give myself the most road options. Crossing the Frio River, where I learned to swim. That's just a joke. No, that's from a song, right? Yep. Got me thinking that song in my head. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Alright. It's about to be decision time. Right where the road curves. Yeah, it is a few miles up the road. pretty far up there. Golly. I am going to, I love it where there's very light traffic out here. I'm going to pull off here and think about this for just a moment. Let me make sure there are no crossroads. There are no crossroads unless you go all the way to Charlotte, and that puts me too far north. Zella wouldn't take me. I'd need to be right there at the bend of the highway. There is no town there. No, there is. There's Hines. It would take me as long to get to Hines as it would that it just took me to get from Los Angeles to Fowlerton. We got a little merger going on. Let's see what's going to happen with that. All right, I'm just going to go ahead and go towards it right now, but not commit myself to too many miles up the road. I also need to get fuel pretty soon. I mean, it's 15 miles up to there. To Charlotte. Yeah, I could. But still, that puts me too far north. That went off. Yeah. Okay. That camera got too hot. The wireless camera got too hot. It's sitting in the sun. That's why I put an air conditioner vent on it. See if it'll help it. I have not seen a place to stop and get fuel in quite some time. I'll have to definitely got to keep that in mind for myself because I'm going to need some somewhat soon. out. Wait a minute. There was a sign that said East 97. Why is my mapping not showing an East 97? There is. What kind of... This might be an option. It's called Franklin Ranch Road. I don't know why it said East 97. It's not East 97. Franklin Ranch Road is a long haul. Even though it cuts all the way across, I can't be 100% sure that thing would be open all the way across. So I'm not going to take that risk. Severe thunderstorm warning on this. And a bit of rotation I was thinking about a while ago is yeah, it's not looking good. Okay, let's reevaluate the situation. Thinking I probably should go ahead and go back. I need to go back to that. I need to go to Tilden. It just gives me better highway options and a higher probability of finding somewhere to get fuel. So our elevation scans on these, this is still over 7,000 feet. Anything else going on? Got some stuff trying to come up behind it. It's like some pretty good supercells maybe headed towards Eagle Pass. As a matter of fact, one of them just got warned right there south of Del Rio. It's because it's going to cross the river. We're not going to worry about that. And we still have a severe thunderstorm warning up at Fredericksburg. That storm doesn't look impressive at all. So, 1 hour. I'm going to go ahead and position for the future of this storm and the future of me getting fuel. Without fuel, I'm not going anywhere. Yeah, so I think that's going to be a good thing. Go to rear camera. All right, so I'm going to go to Tilden. Then I'll take my north option, which I have some northeast options. If I go far enough north, Charlotte, though, is going to be too far north. And as I said, this, what was it called? Franklin Ranch Road, I think. I'm not going to, I don't know the status of that road all the way down, so I'm not going to risk going 10 miles down it and find out it's not open or something. Stick with what you know for sure, right? You know, I'll definitely be more comfortable when I put fuel in here and I've got 425 to 450 miles to empty. bug splatter, a yellow one right in my face. I think I kept saying Tilden is tight. Hey, another bug splatter right in my face. I'm gonna run out of windshield washer fluid. No, it is Tilden. It's Tilden. 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 Just can't see it on my map very well. Okay, I can see it now. Alright, we're going to be low to no views here for a little while. We can go to the bumpy wireless. Alright, Three Rivers is 39 miles, but I don't think I'm going all the way over to Three Rivers. Not at this point in time. Maybe 7 minutes. I hope there is a fuel stop. I really do. check here. Oh, thank you for that, man. That's a big help. Appreciate you, man. Really do. So what is that? One of 10? I guess, I don't know. Counter's not going to work again, apparently. You probably take care of about 20% of my fuel expenses of the day. What else we got? So Franklin Ranch Road is not open all the way. Well, then I made the right decision there. But then it says Franklin Ranch Road will get you all the way to Highway 16. Okay. Well, I knew it was supposed to get you to Highway 16. I could see that, but on the mapping. But the question was, is it open all the way? Because I wouldn't know unless I went down it. I could go 10 miles down and find out, can't go. So I'm going to go with the thought that I made the right decision of not even attempting to do that, and we'll just move on from there. Still good, strong easterlies out here. This thing hasn't really shown any signs of going outflow dominant or anything yet. We got another cell formed off the south flank of it, and another one forming off the south flank of it. We'll see. We'll see what happens with this one. It's really the only game out here right now, based on where I am, and I mean, there's only 2 severe thunderstorm warnings in Texas right now, and I'm probably following or trying to stay with the most robust. I'm not even going to look at the other one because I know where it is. Way down at the border. Unless that one way up to the north of I-10, north of Bernie or northeast of Kerrville, maybe it's still severe, I don't know, but it's really, really unimpressive looking little scenario up there for sure. I think the dew points are lower up there too. I'm not even going to look, it doesn't matter. To a passing lane. I was about to say this old boy's kind of slowing up my progress a little bit. He's going to turn, so I'm going to have to hopefully know on traffic's oncoming, so he'll turn pretty quick. All right. Well, anyway, despite the goal counter not working, there's probably only an hour and a half maybe left on that anyway. I'm having a lot of success out here today with that. That's what keeps these things possible, though. So if you can, please do. Because as soon as I can find a place to get fuel, I'm going to spend another probably $70 in fuel. Well, I should be coming into Tilden here in a couple of minutes, so hopefully there's got to be a place to get fuel. I'll have to pay whatever it says. I don't have a choice. Get some closer views of the storm here in a little bit. You know, the road network has made it kind of hard to stay on that. I guess I could have hung back at Derby over there on I-35 and just kind of stayed in the backside of it, but that's not what I wanted to do. Really good east and southeast winds feeding into this though. I'm not even going to wash that last bug splatter off my windshield because I'm assuming I'm going to get fuel. I actually carry my own squeegee and my own solution that's in the 5-gallon bucket back there in the rear, but I'll get it cleaned off when I get fuel. I can also use a snack. See, look at those flags right there. Tell me we don't have a lot of good surface winds coming into all this, because we do. I see fuel up ahead. That's good. That's good. Need fuel, need a clean window, and need a snack. This is my North Highway. We're going to start getting up in position for this again. Two options. One is a Shell, one is a Valero. I think that's a Valero. They don't have signs. Where's their signage to tell me who's got the cheaper fuel? They don't have signs. Oh, they do. $3.99 over there. Probably the same here. We might lose the Starlink while I do this. You know what? I'm going to go over there because it's on the other side of the highway. And if Starlink goes down while I'm over there, it'll come back. I'm just going to be under an overhang. Or I can try to get on the end so that maybe it doesn't drop out. Stuckies. Well, call it $4 a gallon. All right, so probably about 65 bucks in fuel. Oh, these pumps don't work. Out of service. So I can't use the end one. Probably lose the... Yeah, I had to let Starlink reacquire because it got under the overhang. Their card pad's not working. I had to pay inside, so I would have had to guess how much fuel I could buy to fill up. The chances of me hitting that on the numbers perfectly are pretty slim. So I'll go to this one over here anyway. Just go back where I was. Now we might drop the Starlink again. Oh, this pump is out of service too. Golly, I'm having bad luck on gas pumps here. All right, we're going to be offline for a bit, but maybe I'll switch this over. No, we're doing... All right, just had to give Starlink time to reacquire. I got my fuel, $69.25, so I was pretty close. I figured it'd be about 70. Close enough, 72 or whatever. Let me run in and grab a snack, and I shall return. All right, well, I'll head to that after I get my snack. have some food. It's not much in the way of food, but it'll hold me for a while. How's our storm doing? All right, yeah, we are going to head north from here. So the next sound you're gonna hear is gonna be me opening up a bag of Lay's potato chips. It's the old standby. There weren't a lot of choices in this Circle K. Is the remote still online? Hey, you see the top of that thing up there? Oh, no, it's not. Okay. You see the top of this. Look. Yeah, we can get some of it. Yeah, look at that. Okay. Yeah, Lay's potato chips, and then maybe for just a little bit of energy. I don't drink energy drinks. I mean, if I was going to drink an energy drink, I'd just get me a packet of sugar and just eat it. But I have a Hershey bar. All right. We are once again on our way. Let's go check it out. Yeah, look at that's a nice look, kind of the supercell look, although we don't have a real great view from here. Crosses 10 miles. Probably right there. Okay. So pardon the rattling. Now, I just cleaned my window off and already got 2 bug splatters right in the darn way. Yeah. Let's see if I can get real quick, get the remote wireless camera back online. So far it's been performing better. Okay, yeah, so it's pretty quick. When it does go offline, I'm only having to click a button. We have a tornado warning in Texas. Where do we have a tornado warning in Texas right now? Where do indeed we have a tornado warning in Texas? Uh-huh. The one north of Eagle Pass, right there on the border. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Not going there. Not, I repeat, not going there. Alright, I think it's back online here. Yep. Not much to see out that view right now. Alright, so we'll just keep her going. Focus on what's in front. Slow mover. Where's Christine? Christine, Curtin. Okay, do I have options out of Christine? Let me see where my options are. I have an option out of Christine. I could go up to there. Yeah, that'll work. my gosh, it is butterfly heaven out here. There's butterflies all over the place out here. Several of them just hit my windshield. Huh. It's not working right. Okay. No data from CRP. Okay, on velocity. Like it's trying to rotate a little bit. We're still in that 7,000 foot range though, elevation wise, so just have a visual up here in a bit and go with that. I just wonder how many people are actually watching right now. Probably not a lot. But I'm not going to turn it off because guess what? I finally isolated the issue with all of the frame drops or freezes or hiccups or whichever term you would like to use for that. But it's a temporary solution. Temporary in as I am only using Starlink and no bonding whatsoever. All of my other Wi-Fi and Ethernet connections are turned off. So we'll see if the developers get me a fix in the next couple of days. There's probably not going to be anything to stream coming up. Maybe some stuff locally, maybe just some general thunderstorm stuff, but I kind of hope so because I will have to test that that bug fix whenever I get it. Thoroughly test it out to make sure that they've reached resolution on that. This thing's showing a 3-inch hail marker now too, but again, that's at 7,000 feet, so you're not going to have 3-inch hail hitting the ground. I had one, I don't know, I can't look at it right now. Yeah, I've been carrying a 3-inch hail marker. And that core is over an hour away. From reaching this highway. Now, if I get up here to Christine, I have a easterly and then I've got a westerly and then northwestern kind of path back towards Charlotte, Texas, but I don't think I need to go all the way to Charlotte unless this thing starts to move a little more northeast. I don't think it's going to. When anybody's here, I did set a target. The target counter's not going to work. With what I just spent, $69.25 on fuel, plus what I got this morning, which was 70 something. Just think I'm going to be $130 into the fuel today. So I can't bring this stuff to you without a little support. It ain't cheap to do this. Poteet is up ahead too somewhere. A couple of friends that live there. Husband and wife, of course. He used to be school superintendent back in my home area, and now superintendent in Poteet, at least last I heard. I think he's still there. If we get close enough, maybe we can see some lower level structure on this. Alright, entering a new county from the south side, Atacosa. Get to see the world famous windshield chip from a screw or something that fell off of a guy's work truck. It looked much worse than that before I had chip repair done on it. And it had to be pretty bad if that's still the end result. You just have to live with it. But it's only when I do the 10 o'clock angle, roughly. Spider. I'm gonna run out of windshield washer fluid. Yeah, chat it up, share the stream. Honestly, Mike, I would consider not streaming anymore. The numbers don't keep going. I'll be honest, it's a little bit of it's a lot of extra effort to do it. Try to keep it running. Oh yeah, let's see what base out there now. Trees. I had an open shot back that direction, but not right this moment. dropped that tornado warning down on the Rio Grande. I think it's definitely maintaining a large hail size. It looks like disorganized wall clouds over there. Here in just a little bit, I'm going to be able to go towards it a little bit. Not too far up the road. I kind of want, hopefully I'll finish my potato chip before I get to that turnoff. And we do another velocity check on this. See. Nothing extravagant, but it's also, there's a little bit of spin going on. A little bit. Man, what is it with all these butterflies? I know you can't see them on the stream. I mean, maybe you can make it on the front camera, but they're small. I mean, just hundreds and hundreds of little butterflies. Size came down a little bit. All right, coming up to my intersection, I am going to go west a little bit. I think I'm going to stop eating the potato chips. Save some for later. Prepare for noise of a potato chip sack being closed. Alright, let's just put it over here in next to the iPad, and I think that'll be good. All right, here comes my west road. I just had to clean my fingers off too. Give me a green arrow, thank you. Thank you for stopping, guy. I was going to let you go if you went on anyway. I don't want you to run into me, it might hurt. This may be the kind of road that I don't encounter much traffic, which would be great. Of course, if I stop somewhere and get out, I want to watch the ground. I don't want to step out and have a rattlesnake sitting there. Once again, I just want to mention I don't have chat open. I open it occasionally and glance at it. That's really about all I'm doing today. I did set a goal of 10. Technically, we've got 1. The counter does not work. I'm currently just to the west of Christine, Texas, south of San Antonio. Super chats or anything like that would be greatly appreciated. I'm into, well, I say 72 plus 60. What do I buy? 69.25. Let's just say I'm a 130 plus in fuel today. And I can't keep doing this without the funding to do it. On all levels, from fuel to maintenance to data and everything else. So, for anybody that may have tuned in a little bit late, I'm not using bonding today. They found a glitch in the software. I told them, I said, that data, something's not working right. So I'm running singular connection today. I'm running 100% Starlink and nothing else. But I do have my 2 AT&T devices, and I have Verizon as fallbacks until they supposedly give me a fix. Hopefully in the next couple of days, so I can test that out. Alright, how is this thing doing in comparison to Charlotte? Okay, Charlotte is getting wet now. I wish this road was just a little bit farther south. That would be great, but it's not. So I'm going to watch out because there could be some hail in this. I mean, there is some hail in it. We've come down to, again, we've come down to 2-inch marker, but that's at, that's the thing too, this is getting closer and closer to the radar site. So now I'm looking at that at 6,700 feet. So it won't be quite that big hitting the ground. But I'm pretty sure there is some hail falling out of that. So I'm just about to the point where I can kind of sit somewhere and just watch this for a while. And I need to contemplate Christine. When I get back to Christine, there's the main highway 16 cut across that highway. This highway here continues and goes straight back east. So it's a perfect setup for me to stay just ahead. I'd like to be just south of it. Not too far off, but not bad. Not bad at all. nice if this hill up ahead of me gives me a good vantage point. Well, I'm sure the hill will. I just need a place to pull off. No one behind me, that's great. How's our view going to be from up here? Do we have trees in the way? Yes, we do in a way. Let's see, hail core will be off to my 2 o'clock. No, 12 from where I'm driving now. Hail core is basically straight west of me. Make it a little bit of satellite disruption. I'm getting close. So if there's any issues, it's going to be because of that. If it gets bad enough, I'll switch over to Verizon or something. This will work. Ooh, watch out for the big holes in the road. Okay, this is a dirt road. I wonder what kind of options I have over here. Oh, this is not a road you'd want to go down very far. Good grief, this thing is rough. I'll get the camera back on it in just a second. I know this is not going to help my audio. I am not going to continue on this road. I'm just going to sit right here for a bit. I'm going to do the backtrack mile on this rough rascal and get back on civilized pavement. Let me just take a look at the velocities again real quick, even though they're going to be higher elevation. Yeah. Okay, well, nothing of any real significance there, but there is some motion, and what it's not seeing is what's happening at the lower levels here. Like that right there. It's not seeing what that's doing. It's radar shooting way over the top of that, about 6,200 feet. I'm going to go ahead and get myself back to the closer to the main road, because I swear you probably could not go, if you were trying to go 20-30 miles on here, you get your teeth would fall out. This would be a chattery road. It was bad enough me going just really slow, 5 miles per hour. Be a real shaky shot. You don't want to be on this road when it's wet either. This is a good place right out of the way. Nobody should be here to mess with me, and we'll sit here and we'll watch this for a while. Because my highway to go back east is right behind me. It is right back there. While I got a moment, let me take a look at the bigger picture of what's going on right now. Stuff up north is pretty on. I'm probably going to get clipped by some rain here in just a minute. Step out for a minute. Fat drops of rain. Don't want to be in the rain. Don't want to be in the hail. That hail core is still pretty far back from me. I don't know who that was, but they were waving at me. I can see really broad rotation in this whole area up here. Let's see, go back east, go to Campbellton. What's this? And look again. Yep, due west of me. Still rotation due west of me. Hanging it at 6,400 feet. Surface winds are what might help to spin a little something up though. Hmm. Hail size has come down, and we have another little merging cell coming into this one. Can't see that real well. Somebody else will stop over here. There we go. Walk up to a metal fence. With lightning striking. Yeah, okay. You go right ahead. this thing. This wireless camera's viewfinder a lot of times just wants to go back to being dark. But I'll show you something. Okay, remote. All right. So that car is tore up. That's what the fellow's driving. But that's fine if you don't want to. You're planning to get into hell, drive a tore up car, right? He's going to come right in the middle of my stream here. There he goes. Yeah, lightning bolts off right to the... I'm sorry. It's just not real safe. See the other cell coming in right over there, middle screen? That's the other one that's coming in. Just a little bit of an interesting look to this. Just what I'm seeing visually is something could nudge that a little bit. Really watching this right in here. I don't know how good this focus is going to be, but that right in there, the way it's kind of got a horseshoe shape to it, front side to back. Just want to see what happens with that. Hailstones. Yeah, I figured it was getting close to the edge of this. That was a hailstone. It's built a core out in the front a little bit, just ahead of the main core. I'm going to go ahead and drop back. Give it some time. The beauty of little traffic out here. I'll give it some time. I'll wait for that little merger to happen and see what might come out of that. Bump, bump, bump. Well, fella, don't get out there and get yourself struck by lightning. Looked like a soft hailstone that hit me. It pretty much broke up when it hit. Alright, so I don't know how many viewers there are, but hopefully we can push this into the triple digits or something today and try to get some super chats in there, help me pay for the $130 some odd I've spent in fuel today so far. Without that assistance, this is not possible. Super chat counter does not work, and I know that it's probably going to be getting close to expiration. that hail course really elongated. It's gone up in size too. We got the cell merger about to happen here, so let's see what happens with all this. County Road 339, where is it? Don't know if there's be a view. There's not going to be a very good view there. At least it doesn't look like it. Not going to be a view down this road. Looks like, well, I don't know. Let's check it out. Let's go check it out. Might be an opening up here on the rise. Avoid all the potholes on the road. It's a lot better than that road I was on a minute ago. Nope, we're not going to get an opening up here. Not going to get an opening. Nope. No, that didn't work out well. Give you a quick look at what we're looking at while I ain't got a view. This is what we got. See how that core stretched out. Someone coming from my right, so I'm going to wait for them because I'm going to go back towards it a little bit. All clear both ways. All right, I just want to see what's happened in the last few minutes visually here. Okay, that merge has not helped, but let's just wait and see. Let's just wait and see. You know, again, for anybody that is doing the super chats, that counter's broken or something. I know it's been broken. Oh, lo and behold, here comes the guy in the red car. Glad he didn't get struck by lightning standing by that 7-foot tall or 8-foot tall fence. Let's check and see what has happened with the velocity on this. Yeah, nothing really to worry about there. Okay. By the way, the other tornado warning in Texas is up there to the northeast of Eagle Pass, Texas. That's back to my west in a distance that I'm not going back over there for that. In the greater scheme of things, everything up north of Interstate 10, north of San Antonio, is just really trashy mess, and I think that's because it's just drier air up there. It's one of the reasons I came south today instead of from, where was I? Fredericksburg, had lunch there, and said, no, I'm going south. Didn't like the way that looked. Well, I'm going to go ahead and move on. Give this time to see if it can regenerate. One of two things. It's going to regenerate on the southern southwest end, or I think it may die, even though I'm not really seeing outflow dominance on this. So let's give it a little time. already 6:35 p.m. Oh, totally lost track of time. There's no traffic out here. Love it. Can't see this and can't see this because where am I? Okay. Should answer a message. A lot of upward motion right there along those telephone poles. I just can't get a good view over there. Oh, okay. How are we doing here? Let me check this. Is that the latest? The hillsides went back up and it built on the southwest flank, just like I was mentioning. So with it building there, it's possible. Nope, I gotta go back towards it since it's built back to the southwest. I got a car coming, I'm gonna wait for that. and then I'm going to go back and have a look. Just want to see if we have any turning going on in there. I'm probably going to have to go get a little closer to this. It should be okay. Tornado warning down there west, out west is gone. And we're going to get a big, huge, severe thunderstorm warning on this. Really acts like it's going to go back northeast, and that's what the cone actually is drawn to take it more northeasterly. Alright, whoever's watching, share it, like it, subscribe, do all that good stuff. Super chats are available even though the button doesn't work and it might not show up. Again, I'm 130 bucks or so into fuel today so far. Without that assistance, this doesn't happen. I gotta pay for data every month and everything else on to AT&T, Verizon, and Starlink. It ain't cheap. Yeah, it's built up a nice new core now. So, like I said, I was going to let it regenerate. One behind me at all. Oh yeah. Yep. Terrain good off the road. Yep, we're good off the road. All right. another merger about to occur on this. Show you guys radar real quick here, 10 seconds or so. Kind of a little clear slot collar around that. What's the hail size on here now? We're at 3. Now that core is sampled at 6,000, just right at 6,000 feet. So, I'm going to definitely remain aware of this hill core. I'm not going to play with that. Let's take another look here. 6,000 feet. Okay, that's what it's doing. Okay, nothing stands out on velocities right now, but it's not seeing these lower levels. So just keep watching. Loving the lack of traffic out here. Okay, where's my hail core in relation to me? Yeah, I'm going to be moving on. So do a good easy turnaround with no traffic. Great, that's great. We're going to go rear shot. All clear. All right. Let me just proceed back a little bit. Play that safeguard here a little bit. get a quick up the highway photo. I'll be right back. Okay, how are we looking? How are we looking? I'll borrow these people's driveway for a moment. Let's get you an unobstructed view from here. I'm going to get buried in rain unless I get on down the road here pretty quick. I'm on the edge of it, but I want to stay out of the rain if I can. Yeah, I think Starlink may be getting impacted just a bit, so let's move on. I don't see anything there that really intrigues me just yet. Not that there ever will be. So I'm going to go ahead and make my way back to Christine, Texas, which is south of San Antonio. Come down again too. I could probably sneak back up there a little bit. Actually, no, hold on. We got deer. We have deer over here. No fighting in front. Let's go this direction for a while. Let's see what we get. Just for the record, there's the deer. All right, back to the storm. Okay, yep. Front camera. Alright, trying to be friendly, waved at the guy and you only wave back. Alright. What did the merger do?
How are you?
I'm good. How you doing?
Jacob.
Bob.
Nice to meet you, Bob.
Good to meet you.
Well, what you think about it?
Struggling.
I think it's struggling too. It's been falling apart. It lost form probably 2 or 3 times, and there for a little bit it started to redevelop.
Yeah, I keep watching the little...
These folks are hoping for it to finish falling apart. It's right on top of their house right now.
Oh, really? Well, the hail's not that big right now.
So it's not that big in there?
No, it was 3-inch earlier, but that was at 6,000 feet.
It was 6 inches.
So it would have been, you know, smaller once it got to the
back down
ground.
a smaller hill. Well, that's good.
Yeah, I've just been watching all the little cells that farm to the southwest of it and merge into it, because sometimes, you know, they can do silly things. The only tornado warning is in Kentucky.
Still in effect?
In Kentucky.
And really?
Yeah. Yep. But then you got all the stuff to the west coming in too.
Yeah, we're definitely going to get hit tonight too.
Yeah.
I think earlier it was saying around 11 or so we were supposed to start getting hit with some pretty wicked stuff around 11 to midnight.
It'll be noisy.
Yeah, I was all the way down there on 97 and 16 where you go over to Tilden from 97.
Mm-hmm.
We had a facility down there, and I was like, oh, I'll just stick down here so I'm out of the path. Well, then remote operations calls me, and they're like, hey, one of our production tank is full. We need you to swap production at some point tonight. And I'm like, well, now's the best freaking time to get it before it gets over there. So
yeah,
I ran over here with those 5 tank fires in Pearsall today.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they had 2 of them out last I heard.
Oh.
And there were still 3 burning. But, so yeah, I was like, well, if I'm going to swap production on these tanks, I better get it done now. So I'm not trying to go do it during a lightning storm, because that ain't going to happen.
No.
Murphy's really, really good too. This oil company's really, really good about safety. They're like, dude, like this already. That's why I'm up here. They're like, stand down. Don't go anywhere near anything. Yeah. Ain't worth it. I'm actually gonna hop on. Oh, is that 16? Yeah, 16. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna hop on that real quick and scoot down to one of our other ones about 10 miles south of here, just so I'm out of this path. But I don't think it's crazy how it just stopped moving, huh?
Yeah, it's been so slow all day. 16's right back here, right?
Right.
Okay. This is my mapping right here. Just want to make sure. A little bit of broad rotation in there, but nothing.
Yeah, I was rotating like crazy earlier, and then it just kind of...
Yeah, it just quit. I was watching it, it's like, oh, that does not look
No,
good.
it does not. Well, and it was crazy from up here on top of this hill, too, because you could see it all feeding in. You could see all the moisture coming up into it and feeding it, and I was like, ooh, and then it just dropped. It just literally just broke apart the shell itself. We got... Uh-oh. Here. All right, we'll catch you guys later.
See you.
All right, see ya. Does he got room? Does he have room to get out?
Do what?
Does he have room to get out?
Yeah, he's fixing to leave, I think.
I'll pull up a little bit. Let me make sure I left him enough room to get out. He's just an oil field worker. That's just a little, I don't really want to get out with all his light. Yeah, he's got plenty of room to get out. He ain't looking too healthy right now. And I still see some subtle left to right and right to left movement over there, but it's not looking like it's really going to produce anything. Let me plan ahead. Let's see. If I go back to Christine, I would continue going east. And then I have a northwest highway that goes up towards Falls City. And if this continues to go northeast, which it should, I could practically stay parallel to it. Let's take a look at what's coming. This is coming back from the western side. All right, if you go to the north, you got this massive mess up here, which over time is going to keep migrating easterly, but slowly. May pick up speed later tonight. Only tornado warnings are in Kentucky. All right, so just stay right here on what we got in front of us. Hill core has increased again. It's gone back up to 2 inches. So we're dual core. It's not like I'm talking about a darn processor for a computer or something. It's almost like a dual core thing going on now. Well, that was the last cell to merge into it. I don't really see anything else coming up from the southwest or south. Now, the west, of course, is a different story. And that's all severe back to the west. So, I don't know if you can see that on camera really, but let's see if I can get that. See, if you see the stuff in the upper part of the screen, it's moving left to right. And the stuff in the farther distance is moving right to left. So that's just that's a really a broad area of rotation. Oh, we just had a little Starlink hiccup. Well, I'll tell you what, the few Starlink hiccups that I've had today beats the heck out of what I have been dealing with over the last several days. And I hope that my engineer people, they come up with a fix for their last update, which totally messed up everything that I had going here with my bonding solutions. So that's why I'm running Starlink all by itself today. So I'm burning up all the Starlink data today and not burning it between 4 different data feeds. Fact is, AT&T wouldn't be working real good out here either, because those signals are pretty low. But they're not connected to the system right now, and Verizon is totally turned off. So I don't know what Verizon would have to offer out here today. Once again, if you didn't see it on the radar map, I am south of San Antonio. Nearest small town to me would be Christine, which is just back to my east. South of Jourdanton or however they say that, or Pleasanton. We still got flow coming into this thing, so until that gets cut off, I'm not going to give up on this. I'm really not expecting anything tornado-wise out of this. It was tornado warned, what, an hour and a half ago, 2 hours ago? But nothing ever, I didn't see anything. Maybe an hour of daylight left. I just opened up chat for a minute here while I'm sitting. Just a little quick catch up. At least I had somebody take all that gibberish stuff off. Says I did it. Yes. Why not I-10? Not sure what you mean by that. You're asking why I'm not up at I-10? Because that is trash. The environment up there is trash, and there's too much dry air back up there if you're talking about being northwest of San Antonio. I didn't like that up there. I wanted to be down here where there was more moisture. Nah. Cancel that. Okay. The farther east you go, that environment is more conducive for a wind damage event, not tornadic. Trust me, I know a few things. Let me check something out here. All right, exiting chat. Focus on everything else. And honestly, even any hail threat is more going to be west-southwest up here. So, yeah, as this moves east, it's not going to be anything more than probably some wind. Of course, that was my deduction last night, and I'm sticking to it today. Well, that hail core is lifting northeast, and Jordanton, that's going to be heading at you if anybody's over there. Let me see what the hail sample actually is. Let me figure it out.
Do we need to turn and push farther that way?
Which way? Not really. The big hail core is going to.
Do what?
Big hail core is going to go to our north. It's going to pass us by up over here.
How far is it from us?
Mileage-wise, 10 miles.
10 miles?
I mean, this hail core is not even going to reach Highway 16. Yeah, 16 for another hour on its current speed. So,
can I come around and look at your map where I can see it?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, so let me just finish up real quick. We got a 2.75 inch.
Yeah, this thing just slowed down, moving nothing.
Let me finish a commentary. Hail indicated 2.75 inch. It is not going to be that at ground level because we're getting that scan at 5,800 feet. So there's going to be a melt involved. So 2.75 is probably going to maybe be 1.25 inches. There to the southeast of Charter.
I'm trying to figure out where that is in relation to my house.
Well, we're right here.
Yeah. Well, if you go to Charlotte and then go east a couple of miles.
Oh, you're right up in here?
Yeah. Oh, no, we didn't hammer.
That first cord just came over the top of your house, and the second cord's crossing it right now.
How big was the hail?
I think it might be about that big.
Oh, Lord, I'm glad we moved our vehicles out of there.
Yeah. I had a hailstone hit me earlier, and it just kind of disintegrated, so telling me it was soft.
Yeah. Yeah, I got 18 horses on the ground right there, too.
Ooh.
And you said, what size hail was it?
It might be 1 inch. You might be getting 1 inch hail there.
Okay, well, that's not...
1.25.
Yeah,
so.
it's not terrible.
Not terrible. You know, the people that make the mistakes drive 70 miles an hour into the hail that's, going this way when the hail's falling at this angle.
Mm-hmm.
Guess what? 75 plus, 70 plus your speed, and that,
Yeah, nothing left.
right. Local guy. All right, so if anybody out there is saying, oh, it's getting a hook on it. Okay, yes, I see that. I see that hook. But what you see on velocity is not impressive. There is rotation there, yes, but it is not impressive on velocity. So don't let that little hook there totally fool you. Let me just show. Let me just show. Let me just show it. All right, see the little hook right here? Okay, right there. Okay, see that little hook? Let me stop that on last frame. Let's go left for last frame. Okay, see a little hook right there? All right, let's go look at the velocity. Now, I use super res on something else. So here's your rotation right here. But that is not screaming tornado to me at all. It just tells me there is some rotation there. So just one of the things you just kind of keep watching, right? I would love to get out and stretch my legs. There's a couple of people here that are actually standing outside, and I'm not going to do that. I value next to power lines too. All right, let me think again. If I go back to Christine, I go through Christine, I go to I-37. Let's see, I'm gonna have to make a right turn to get on I-37. Make a right turn. It's Campbellton, okay. I can make a right turn, and then I have to make a left turn to stay on whatever highway that is. Looks like 791, which looks like it's got clear traffic all the way. It'll take me up to Falls City. Northeast, if this continues to go northeast, so it would play out just about perfectly. As long as we don't get this inflow cut off, there is some movement in there. I don't know how good this will zoom. Yeah, everything in the foreground here is moving left to right. Everything on the background side is moving right to left. And it looks like it's actually moving faster now. So that's where a 5,000 plus foot scan on velocity tell you something, but there's no replacement for seeing what's happening below that with your own eyes. So stick with it. What do we got right there? Nothing or something. Certainly getting to the time of day that something could go, but happening yet. There's no need for me to move right now, that's for sure. We're looking due west right now. The camera is looking a little bit south of west. Make sure my remote is still, my wireless is still good. Yeah, it's still good. Okay. Just to my northwest. Still got a pretty strong east-southeasterly flow coming in too. gosh. I'm not going to comment. That's right up in there. Right up in there. There's definitely some spin going on right there. A little tighter. Definitely some good motion over there. Let's take another look at the velocity here on my high res. Nap doesn't look real good. But this is the lowest levels here that I'm seeing all this. Yep, not impressed with that. Still seeing some good motion up there though. This I don't agree with. Standing out there with lightning. Let's see. Northwest. I can't see it for this big truck. I can't see northwest. I'm going to move out of here. I'm going to go visit somebody's driveway. That way I can see over there better. Big holes in the road. There's still a lot of rotation going on. We just can't get anything to try to plant. Anyway, just a quick update. And they just rewarned this severe, not tornado. They rewarned it for severe. But again, I'm not on chat, but occasionally today, current location is just a few miles to the west of Christine, Texas, which is south of San Antonio. Check my lens here. You know, we still got good, moist, warm outflow coming into this. There went the Otis guys. Where does this road lead me to if I take it? Yeah, I'll take it. See, this road comes up to a T. I'm going to go right or left, go back to another road, and get right back across. Okay. Also, Worth mentioning, the super chat stuff is not counting or anything today, so I'm not sure what has happened on that. And I know there's been a few things to help me out with the expenses, but I don't know who. Well, I know a couple, but I don't know how many or anything, so I don't know where we stand. And I'm pretty sure that the 3-hour goal expired already, but it's not going to count up, so I can't do too much here. Just assumptions. All clear. They got a stop sign up there. Tornado warning. Tornado warning. Right here. All right, we have a tornado warning on this now. And I am right here. I am right here. Right on it. Check. Let me just check. That's not a cut and dry couplet there to have a tornado warning on this, but nevertheless there is one. Hopefully Starlink holds up going through these trees. Got a right turn coming up, so I've got an out. Okay, I'm not sure why we have a tornado warning here. This does not look impressive at all. Okay. Okay, where would it be? Okay, we've got flow coming in there. All right. That road goes back to the highway, so I'm going to take that. Just separate myself just a little bit. And let's go rear camera, rear camera. Tail size is still maintaining. I guess maybe the question is, now let me check something here. Orient myself here, trying to figure out what I want to do exactly. I'm right in this area, in the right spot. I'm gonna go back and take a look. Somebody backing out of their driveway here. Go back to front. I think I'm safe and won't get stuck here. You see anything? I don't see anything. Why am I getting these alerts? I don't know why I'm getting these alerts.
I'm running.
You're running?
I'm running. That cloud's scaring me to death.
Well, there is a tornado warning,
I know. I just had it got it on my phone.
but it doesn't look impressive to me as far as whether there's really one. It doesn't really look impressive, so.
A lot of what do you call it? Circulation.
Yeah.
A while ago, I don't see it as much now, but a while ago it scared the crap out of me. By the time I got everything in the truck and my dog,
Oh yeah.
I'm sitting there going, okay, now I don't look so bad, but.
Well, I would recommend don't go that way.
No, I'm going to go back this way. I wanted to talk to you and see.
Okay.
You know, but my brother lives over by the old perfume factory by 281.
I don't know where that is. I'm not from this area, so.
Oh, you're not?
No.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm from Texas, but I'm not from this. I'm over near College Station, so.
Oh, what are you doing here?
Broadcasting all this.
Are you serious? You're following this storm? Because they did have I heard they had a tornado at Pearsall.
Well, I didn't get a report of one. There was a tornado warning back there earlier today.
Oh, okay. Okay, I thought they
Yeah.
said they spotted a tornado at Pearsall.
Well, sometimes you got to take those with a grain of salt because some people don't know what they're looking at.
Like everybody, like me, because I'm loaded up, ready to. Jake, my daughter said, "Which way are you going?" And I went the opposite direction. It's moving.
Oh yeah.
So I said, "No, that way."
Yep.
All right, be careful.
You too. Oh my God, I opened my window and I bet you I'll let 100 mosquitoes in here. This is going to be an interesting night. Oh my gosh. Skeeters. Oh my God. This is really wet. a lowland area out here. That's why it smelled so bad earlier. All right. I am not seeing anything. Yeah, if she's scared, it's better she goes the other way, honestly. So. Are you still recording? Oh my gosh, were you? Oh my gosh. I just saw one of the mosquitoes. They're huge. It's going to be a shame if I have to go put mosquito repellent on myself in my own vehicle. Yeah, somebody's coming down this road. Let me get out the way. Oh, at least that big mosquito's on the outside. Man, they're huge. I mean, like the size of a dime. Kind of surprised. I'm kind of surprised that they did warn this. Velocities are not impressive. But there is definitely rotation right there. Okay, just a quick glance at chat. I know the question was asked about tornado watch, tornado warning. Difference in that, and I'm going to professionally explain that. Tornado watch means, or a severe thunderstorm watch, if you will, just means that conditions are favorable for the development of severe thunderstorms or tornadoes and or tornadoes. Doesn't mean that one's imminent. Tornado warning, on the other hand, radar indicated, has been spotted, and is confirmed. So that's kind of generally what that means. That's how that works. Uh-oh, is this a bad sign? I got to show you this. Pardon me for switching off. Look at this. I have a black cat. Now, is it bad if he crosses my path? I don't know. Okay. So there goes the cat. Okay, don't cross my path because I'll go the other way. No, I'm not that superstitious. All right, back to the front. Back to the front, the subject at hand. That was like a off-duty fire department guy or something. I mean, he stopped to ask if I was okay. Yes, I am. Fine and dandy. Alright, we gotta get over here where we've got a better view. Gosh, this is really, man, there is so much water and marsh around here. Unfortunately, we're going to get to darkness here in just a little while. Road option is going to be to go north and then go northeast. Okay, that kind of plays out perfectly for what I'm going to do here. I'll end up going into Jordanton, whichever the way it is pronounced. I don't think we're going to get one out of this. Alright, once again, the super chats are available. It's not going to count on the counter because the counter doesn't work. That's not just me, that's pretty much anybody. And I would appreciate the support to keep me going here, to keep me out here, because it costs a lot of money to do this every day. Well, I don't do it every day, but every day I'm out here, it costs money. Like today is 130 something bucks in fuel already. I gotta go mess with this guy for a minute. Yeah, the way it looked. Uh-huh. Figured that tornado warning would get dropped. So who I'm talking to up here were the guys with the Otis project, and Eric Fox was there, a friend of mine. All people I knew. All right, so no tornado warning. We need to kind of take a moment here and look at everything that's going on here. This storm actually is probably going to die. So we got all this MCS stuff back to the west. Let me show you real quick. Here comes the MCS. It's going to be filing in here. So there you go. I think this storm's had it. Oh, water on the road. Careful, careful. Slow it down. Don't hit the brakes. Just ride through it slowly and surely. There we go. That's how you do that. Leadfoot up ahead of me. Alright, we see anything from the rear side? Not a whole lot. Trying to think what my next plan is going to be, and I think what I'm going to do is make my way on back to Interstate 37. Water. Make my way up to Interstate 37, get on back up into the southeast loop of San Antonio, and stay ahead of this MCS, which is moving on. Just looking down here to the south. It's all going to be severe for wind. It's also going to be dark here in a little while. Watch for the water. We'll get some water here. Okay, slow it down, slow it down. See, everybody slowed it down up ahead here. We just got water running off the fields across the road here. It's not deep, but I'm getting red mud all over the truck here. water running off that farmland out there. It's kind of reddish mud, and boy, that stuff is all over the truck now. Now, never drive on flooded roads, but it was easily visible that this was only an inch or two deep, so it's no big deal. See, I guess I have to take a left on 16. Yeah. Yeah. A little bit of a left on 16 and then go north a little bit. Take a right and go to Pleasanton, Texas. This cell is finally getting to end of life. It is dissipating. Is this my turn? I think this is my turn. Pleasanton. Yeah. I'm getting over to the interstate. I'm going to shoot north so that I can stay ahead of the MCS thing that's coming in from the west. Coming from back that way. We're not going to be able to see anything. So I'm going to have to keep moving to stay ahead of it, because I'm going to be going north here in a few minutes. And as I'm going north, it's going to be getting closer and closer and closer. It doesn't look like this is going to be a very quick 6-mile ride to Pleasanton. Once I get past there, I've still got a few miles, maybe 5, 4, something like that, to get to the interstate. But I see traffic lights ahead, and maybe I'll get lucky and catch them all green. severe thunderstorm watch that's going to come out. That will be for points farther east. See, the stuff to the north is just now starting to, in one area, trying kind of getting close to Interstate 35. Everything back here. Let's see, what I tell the people back home that I ran into today, I asked, and I'm like, well, yeah, about 10 o'clock, people looking to the west, it will be on its way in. If not here already. And how are you guys over in this area getting away with 369 fuel? 349, what was that one? Oh, that's at east. What is it? E60, E50, whatever. E10, I don't remember. I don't use that. You used to call it cheap fuel. E85 or whatever the heck it was. You call it cheap fuel. It's not cheap anymore. Even it's 349 over here at Circle K. It's going to be a little late when I get back today. Oh, let's see what I've got. I just got to double check. Okay, that new severe thunderstorm watch is actually posted. I wasn't looking, but it's on my screen. I'll give you the ins and outs about that here in just a minute. I just don't want to focus over on something else when I need to really focus on the road here right now. Get a nice open spot here. Yeah, it's gonna include basically I-10 east of San Antonio, but barely, and then all the way down to Port Lavaca. So that's all because of, see, we had had a little hiccup. So yeah, I don't know if you got all that, but that's where your severe thunderstorm watch is now. 281, do what I have to do here. I have to go, which way? No, I gotta turn left. Can I turn left from this lane? I hope so. If I can't, I'll just go straight across the highway. Swing through the Dairy Queen parking lot, come out on the other side. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I gotta keep moving. I think I have to go up this highway. Just double check myself. Yeah, I do. Oh, bumpy. I could use a fresh drink, and I could use some decent food, but I'm not going to worry about that. I just want to get myself ahead of this MCS stuff enough that I can make a stop. Because when I'm going north, I'm not gaining any distance. Yeah, anyway, anybody out there on chat tonight? Hope you've enjoyed some of the shots. I don't have it open, so I don't know what's being said. I've only seen maybe 5% of what's being said. If that much, actually. I haven't even seen a speed limit sign over here, so I don't know what it is. Oh, it's 60. There's one. Maybe it's a premonition because that's what I was almost going. I was going 57. Anything back there? There's an MCS back there. flags over here tell me we still don't have good southerly flow out here. Interstate 37. That'll get me into San Antonio pretty quick, and I'll hook it around the southeast side and be on my merry way. Light traffic on the interstate. I like that. Reply. Uh-oh. Well, if you can handle a few reflections, that's going to be the camera looking towards the MCS that's still a few miles away from it. But you may see a few lightning flashes come out of that. Checking my roads ahead. Looks like everything's green and good to go. No big backups of traffic. reason I'm not saying anything is because I'm thinking how tired I am. It's been nice to go through a day without all the hiccups on the stream because of the issues with a software update. Totally made the bonding of all my connections be very unreliable. Hopefully there will be a fix for that in a day or two. There goes the Otis boys.
Directions to Luling. Starting route to Luling. Use the right lane to take exit 133 onto I-410 and State Highway 130.
I saw the sign, but I just thought I'd check.
Take the exit, then keep right to merge onto I-410 North toward Austin. Keep right to merge onto I-410 North toward Austin. In 6.5 miles, take exit 33B toward Houston and I-10 East.
I am going to sleep really good tonight. San Antonio, Texas, taking the southeast 410 until I get up to Interstate 10 and I'd almost consider doing I-35 up to San Marcos and then take, no, I hate that highway that runs back. Oh gosh, I hate that thing, especially at night.
2 miles, take exit 33B toward Houston and I-10 East.
How y'all doing out there? Enjoying this ride around San Antonio? Lightning flashing behind me, because this is catching up with me, as I said it would as I head north. It would be closing the gap. It has. Oh yeah, I'm yawning and it is only 8:51 p.m. Maybe I will get replenished if I stop and get some food in a little while.
Go past this exit, then use the right lane to take exit 33B toward Houston and I-10 East. Use the right lane to take exit 33B toward Houston and I-10 East.
I'll turn you off in a minute.
Take the exit.
And I see an overlook of San Antonio. We can get part of it.
Stay in the left 3 lanes.
I'll do that.
For about 32 miles, continue straight.
I may be continuing straight for a lot more miles than that. I just put in a town to get me to be sure I didn't miss a turn. See if we catch any lightning from that MCS that's behind me. Oh, I see a guy running down the interstate here with no lights on. This one right here with this blinker on. It's got no lights on. Bye-bye. Oh, boy. Did I mention I was tired? I probably ain't a couple of people even watching this anymore. It's actually slower to progress eastward, especially to the north, than anticipated. Well, to anybody that did super chats today, thank you. I appreciate it. I think YouTube is broken as far as the counter, and I know I saw a couple of them show up today, but I'm assuming they weren't. I don't know how many there were. I don't have a clue. Do not have a clue. So, yeah, I've got enough fuel to get me all the way back home. And not that I'm actually going to go home right now. I'm headed that way, but I might still find myself in a severe storm along this MCS. But as I start heading northeast, I think that chance is going to dwindle big time, because that's just going to be a disorganized cluster of kind of a puny little line of crud. And of course, you can't go down an interstate without hitting construction that's got the lanes narrowed big time. It's one of those It's one of those times you slow it down, and you do not ride beside an 18-wheeler. I got one behind me and I got one in front of me in the right lane. I'm not going to get between them and a barrier. Guess what? If he makes a mistake to his left, I'm going to end up being the loser in that deal. In fact, I'm going to move over and let this person behind me go ahead and break the law and go 75 miles per hour in a construction zone. Go right ahead. Ain't driving in this mess like this. This guy's going a little slower than we need to. So I may have to catapult myself past him here in a minute. Whoa. What's going on up ahead? Got a disabled vehicle up here? No, we got a very slow-moving vehicle. Vehicle, truck, whatever, car, I don't know, he's going extremely slow, and he really bottlenecked everything here, so I went ahead and slowed down well in advance. I'll let this trucker in front of me get over. Gave the guy behind me plenty of warning. Certainly no room for error in these situations, right? So I'll be glad when I get past this. Buddy, stay in your lane. I'm gonna go ahead and go by you. Seeing any lightning back behind me, probably because I'm too far away from it right now. But yeah, I'm definitely, where am I going to be? Maybe Seguin, maybe I'll stop at Seguin, grab something to eat right quick. I saw the illumination of some lightning. Yeah, leg stretch would be a good thing right now. My rear end is starting to go to sleep on me. That's no big surprise. Alright, so just a glance at the radar. Georgetown, just west of Georgetown, flash flood warning for Kerrville, get it out, Bob. Kerrville. Then there's a flash flood warning back to my southwest, southwest, where I was earlier. And several little severe thunderstorm warnings, obviously to my, on that MCS to my southwest, and a little one to my northeast. Probably it's going to have to be fast food, but I am definitely going to make a stop shortly. Really, the only thing I've had to eat today was lunch and a half a bag of potato chips. I don't even want to bring up the $900 I had to spend 2 weeks ago while out doing this for an alternator. I don't want to mention it, so I'm not going to mention it. Just like I don't want to go back and talk about what I had to do 30 days before that. Spent $8,000 on a transmission. But I'm out here. There's a Denny's up ahead. I could have breakfast. I think that's a Denny's. No, that's not a Denny's. I don't know if I want to go sit that long anyway, even if it was one. Y'all hear that warning coming across?
Has issued a flash flood warning for Blanco County, South Central Burnett County.
All right. That's coming across your FM broadcast band, your radio station stuff, right? Man, I had it turned down. I just happened to hear a little bit of a tone. Okay. Well, that's the same information that I had 5 minutes ago. Six miles or so to Seguin. I know there's a bunch of exits. I guess I'll just go by the signage to try to figure out, okay, what's ahead? What do I want to, where do I want to stop? What do I want to eat? And what's not going to tie me up for an hour? trucker's going to block my view of the first sign. Maybe. Maybe not. Arby's? Arby's. Well, I don't know what exit that was because I couldn't see it. I didn't see it enough. Speed limit 65 here, okay. This liable to end up being McDonald's. And that exit was closed. The guy I just passed doesn't want to slow down. The trucker, he doesn't want to slow down. So now he's going to pass me back. I don't know if I'm going to be able to exit off of here, though. That exit is closed. Well, I bet you that's hurting the local. Oh, yeah, there is an exit. I'm just going to do this. Get you right here. Easy for me to get to. Yeah. Chick-fil-A? No, I don't want to. I don't want to. What I may do before when I stop here, after I have stopped here, I guess we'll just leave this here for now. I'm going to switch over to Verizon. Let's see how. Let me turn that on. Okay. So you might have a hiccup. I'm going to switch it over to Verizon. Let's say we're looking southwest from here right now. What if we go this way? We'll just go that way. No. I'll just leave it there for now. Alright, so that stuff is still coming at me from the west. Let's see how Verizon does on signal. And yeah, we should be good. Alright, so I'm going to switch over to Verizon. So if the hiccups, that's because I turned Starlink off. And just like that, we're back. Alright, I'm going to grab food. I shall be back. We are on Verizon right now. Take the phone with me. Oh boy, does it feel good to stand up. Oh. just do a real stretch out here. Ugh.
YouTube, Bob. Thank you so much. See you soon, alright, man? Cheers.
Man, it does feel good to stretch. It really does. Yes, my key is in the ignition and the door is open. I see lightning. You see lightning? I see lightning. I see lightning. I was just over here messing with Jason Cooley's stream. I do know one thing I need to do. I need to cut off the media stream. Now the debate is whether I'm going to... Nope, that's the wrong stuff. That's not what I want. I want here so I can turn that switch off. So if anybody's out there bored and watching on the media side, it's getting turned off. You'll have to go to YouTube to see the rest. If there's anything to see at all, honestly. Just some lightning. Probably. But I still have a long way to go. So I'm going to keep streaming. Media side going offline. 3, 2, 1, now. Alright, that's off. Now, if Verizon will maintain for a while, I will just keep the Verizon. Now, you know, I don't expect Verizon to be as good as far as connectivity goes, but I'm going to try it for a while just to see. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, we'll go here. Haven't been a single thing. Okay. I'm going to try it for a while. All right. We'll turn it. All right. Well, the only severe thunderstorm warning down in my area is the stuff down south that's right there between I-35 and I-37. So we're gonna get moving on. I'll keep this going for a bit. Maybe we'll have some decent lightning. Might catch it out of the rear camera. Stuff's still just a few miles behind me. Like the heavier part of it is precipitation-wise, and maybe even wind-wise, is down there near Floresville right now, crossing I-35. I mean, yes, I-35. I should have cleaned my window. I'm going to clean my window real quick. Since I have my own squeegee, I'm going to clean my window. My own squeegee, my own solution. I'm going to clean my window. Stand by one. Oh. windshield wipers on, shoot a little water on it, make sure there's no extra streaks. It's decent enough for now. So, a handful of people that are, can I get out of here? How do I get out of here? I guess I get out of here right there. Get to watch me get up on Interstate 10, and I need to determine what is my fastest route back. Let me do that real quick. Home address is not in there. It's not in there. Let's see. Let me just say Caldwell. Hey Siri, get directions to Caldwell, Texas.
Getting directions to Caldwell.
Just see what it comes up with. One hour and 52 minutes. Okay, which way are you want? Which way are you going to take me? Okay, you want to take me west on 10. I mean east on 10. Oh, you want me to turn in Luling? You want me to turn in Luling? Oh wait, now is it? That's not the toll, is it? Let me look at my mapping here. There's no one behind me. I'll just look at this. They can go around if they need to. So you want to take me to Luling? Make Luling to show up on here. Oh, there's Luling. Oh, that's Highway 20 that goes up to Bastrop. Man, I don't know if I'd want to travel that highway at night. Darn deer and everything else. Let's see, that would take me up to the west of Bastrop. Yeah, take me back up to Highway 2171. Cut me across. Nope. Yeah. Let's go to Luling and figure it out. Oh, we got a tornado warning right behind me. Ha! Okay, that's interesting. Tornado warning right behind me. Check this out. That's a bookend vortex thing, probably. Let's check the velocities on this, since I'm sitting here at this red light. All right, let's go to last frame. Stop here. All right, there we are. They're warning on this. All right, so that's basically the northwest side of San Antonio. I wonder if this light is ever going to change for me either. Huh, interesting. That's interesting. Could be another one come out right here. That's what you got to look for in these little things, or this, stuff like that. check velocity on that right there. See, there's a little something right here, okay? You look on reflectivity, you see that little nose coming out, you got some flow coming in here, there's a little spin right here too. That's what we call QLCS type spin-ups. Now, I am not going to turn around and go back towards San Antonio. This would be something that would be really hard to see anyway, especially after dark. Yep, there is a tornado warning back there. And that's a low-level indication too. That's radar's looking at that. I'm going to assume inside, definitely inside of 1,000 feet, but what is it? Well, it's about 1,600. About 1,600 feet. One of those cases at night where you just kind of sit out in front of everything and you just kind of watch for power flash or something to give you an indication. Now, if I was closer to San Antonio and I have the illumination of the city lights on the cloud deck, I would be able to see something possibly, but I'm not going to turn myself around and head back closer. I'm so tired. Yes, I am. All right, 17 miles to Luling, and if I take that highway up there, this is kind of going to head up that way. I think this is going to be a short-lived tornado warning, possibly, but I'm also watching potential for another one to be issued a little farther south. I just need a couple more frames to really see what's going on. Not as defined on the southern part, but still there. Still a little inflow notch over there on the front end of that C, that backwards C, down south of the current tornado warning. So I'm looking down in here. I'm looking at this right here. This tornado warning, of course, is headed straight at the EWX radar. If I would have taken that 130 toll road, I just don't want to take that toll road. Again, if we have any hiccups, I'm running solely on Verizon right now. I turned Starlink off. All right, we'll go back to the rear view for right now. Safety is my middle name. Not really, but I always play safe. Definitely play safe. Gotta be here for the next one, you know. It ain't worth it to take risk. What time of night is it? Oh, it's already 10 o'clock. Well, I'm guessing I will be going to maybe crawling into my bed in about maybe 1 a.m. or 2 a.m., something like that. Depends on how this stuff behaves. I'm going to stay with all this. Even though it's dark, I'm going to stay with this. You never know, something could happen. Let's see, San Marcos, so you look like you might be building up for a little bit of wind coming in there shortly. Let's see, 183 to 14, 13. Lockhart, I believe. If I go to Lockhart, I got some real squirrely roads I'd have to take, and I'm not going to do that. Let's take another look at the velocities on this. Take it up close. All right. Yeah, definitely possibly a little swirling wind right there. Looks like it's going to actually track more up I-10. So I may just stop up here in Luling anyway, since I was potentially going to take northeast highway from there. But I can hang in Luling for a while and keep an eye on it. I see Kirby there. Okay, yeah, that went right over Kirby. Folks, I'm gonna switch Starlink back on for better reliability. All right, we're back. We are back. Lost a lot of people probably during that. All right. Let's take a closer look at this last. Okay, I missed a couple of frames because I was offline. All right, so let's get last frame since we're going to skip a few. You know what? Let me just reload all of them, but they'll all be there. All right, so there still could be something right here. There could be something right there. That's going to be, what's the name of that town right there? St. Hedwig? Start the St. Hedwig. Right there on I-10, actually, where I just was a few minutes ago. So back to the southwest, generally on I-10 around from Santa Clara, not California, Santa Clara, Texas. I was in Los Angeles earlier today. Okay, so the word I got from, let's see, what time was this? The word I got at 10 o'clock p.m. now. They were seeing that stronger couplet just south of Kirby. They were not able to confirm tornado debris signature on the China Grove couplet. So we're not able to. Now, two couplets. It is a possible tornado debris signature for the one near China Grove earlier. But the next scan didn't confirm anything, so that's what I saw too. So I'm gonna have to plug this phone in get some juice on it. So let's go back some frames. Let's look for the debris signatures. All right. Okay. Now that would be the oldest. That was. Let's go back. Let's go back to where we could start. We can go back to 9:36 p.m. Okay, there's China Grove, kind of left-hand lower. Yeah, that did not confirm. Not a confirmed debris signature there. Now, closer to Kirby, possibly. But, so this is looking at a pretty darn low level, about 600 to 700 feet is what we're looking at right here. And on velocity, that is the last. Yep, that's the last. Let's see, we're running sales 3. Okay. There still could be something. We'll run it through the whole phase going back to, shoot, 8 something. Let's kind of see it come together. You see this wall of wind coming here, and you see this wall of wind coming here, and then you got this inflow notch. Boom, there you go. Bam. So whatever this is over there around Santa Clara. I don't know. No, not quite. Not quite. Not quite true. Let's see though. This thing acts like it's not done. It's like it's trying to come together again. Now, I'm just going to leave it on this because I don't have any lightning to show you guys or anything like that right now. Let me just look at my highway option here too. If I go into Luling, actually this is the highway. I go north and then, okay. I know where I would have to go, but what I'm gonna have to look at is, can I go? Or am I gonna be willing to go? Probably not. All right. The highway I'm gonna take, this would be from here, and it would go just up this way through there and tie in. Well, that would go through Red Rock. I don't think it goes through Red Rock. Maybe it does. But I would end up basically going north. If this is, I think, 183 right here, I would have to go up this way, and I would end up tying in to the highway right here, 21, west of Bastrop. Which means this stuff here would probably overtake me because I would not be creating any distance. Because that's starting to surge right there too. I may not be able to take that path. I may end up I'm going to have to go north sooner or later. I mean, I'm going to have to do that just to get back home. Where is home on this map? Home is right back up in here. All right. Would I have time? Let me do a movement mark. I can't do that. Let's see. I really think that's moving too fast for me to do that. Yeah, there needs to be a new tornado warning here. There needs to be a new tornado warning. There it is. Boom, there it is. Okay. There is the new tornado warning, and you see how big it is, how long stretched out it is, because this is really moving pretty darn fast. So that's going to... Seguin, you're going to probably be north of it. You're fixing to get that wall of wind anyway, but downstream, Belmont, just south of I-10, yeah. Technically, I'm in tornado warning, so my thing should be popping up. I guess it is. Yeah, right there around Santa Clara. And I'm starting to get some precip on me here. Let me turn that off. Okay. Let's go back to reflectivity. This is almost like warm air advection precip I'm getting right now. Yeah, well, I guess I'm in my third tornado warning of the day. Technically, I'm in the third one. Okay. I had to send a text message. Yeehaw. Uh-huh. You're gonna love that. Go ahead and laugh. Let's see. All right, well, apparently there's some people in this general area that are being impacted by what's going on right now, and you know, if I'm giving you any decent information, it's kind of one of the reasons I'm here. Huh. I'm not gonna be able to see this though. It's looking pretty corrupt right now. getting the lightning. I'm not even seeing lightning. Okay. Oh, this is reported now, looks like. But we're back. I'm not seeing anything there. Let's go back to the velocity. Let's go back a frame. Or 2 or 3. Let's do this again. Let me go back and back and back. See, this is so close to the radar. It's like 600 feet. 600 foot elevation. Now they're putting that, this is radar confirmed, okay? It's radar confirmed. Probably because it is at such a low level. So this is not an eyeball account. This is a radar confirmed. So that's why we have the tornado reported on that. Now I have put a considerable amount of distance between myself and that by choice. And right now the camera is actually looking in that direction, but as you can see, it's dark. You're going to see a flash of lightning here and there. It's one of those things where it's just, God, you couldn't see it. So the people that just waited on me and gave me the french fries that had way too much salt on them and Seguin, they're probably looking out the windows right now going, wow. I've got to turn that off. I don't need those things. I get that I got that information. Good grief. Hey, here's a thing. This is a phone notification about imminent, the tornado warning. I've been talking about this tornado warning for how many minutes? Oh my Lord. I don't need that crap on. I got to figure out how to get that turned off because I don't need it. I can get that information before most people do. Who's this pulled up beside me here? Don't know. It just makes me laugh sometimes. Listen to the radio station, the alert comes on there. I knew about the darn thing 5 minutes ago already, and then this comes across my phone. I've been talking about this for what, 10 minutes, if not more? I could use some ibuprofen. You know, when you drive this many miles and stuff and you don't get out very much and stuff like that, I just get to a point where my shoulders get tired, my arms get tired. I don't know who this was that was pulled up beside me, but they're taking off now. Is it some chaser or what? But all they have is a telephone. Like that's all you're going to use? Yeah, okay. Good luck with that. Okay. Yeah, this is going to move up. It's moving up pretty fast. Now, I'm going to do what I'm going to do. Sometimes I actually think people think that I don't know what the hell I'm doing. Well, I got news for you. If you only knew. Let's go look back, let's see what this is doing. Alright, well, I'm going to go ahead and start moving on. I may take that road up there. What highway is that? Is that 20? No, that's 8. That's 394 or something. I don't know if I could beat that to Bastrop. Just south of Bastrop. I think I'll make it easy on myself and I'll just stay on the interstate. And then I'll make my north jog farther ahead of everything. Can't see real well here. go to the dark side rear. I have elected to go ahead and jump back on I-10, continue east, and I will determine at some point when I'm going to go north, generally headed towards home. Ye old back camera is not even getting any lightning hardly, I don't think. It's getting some, but that camera's not made for dark. But it's okay, it's better than not having one at all. Buc-ee's. There's Buc-ee's. See, I could go all the way to Flatonia, it's 31 miles from here, and then go northeast from there. I have to go to 608 up there, or 608 I think is the highway. That's one you don't want to go real fast on at night. You have a deer jump out in front of you. Yes, I am tired. This tornado warning is probably going to go away. guess this guy wants to go about 90 miles an hour. Well, you go right ahead, sir or ma'am, whatever you are. Now there's still some rotation, but it's to the north side of the current tornado warning. We'll see how that plays out. Here comes a guy, he is flying. Yep, he's doing 95 or so. Flash flood warnings for Comal and Guadalupe counties. I'm going 75 miles an hour, and I don't feel like I'm not creating a whole lot of distance between me and that. So it's moving pretty quick. let it expire. This is a new severe thunderstorm warning, and the tornado warning has gone by the wayside as anticipated with the way this looks right now. Tornado warning in Kentucky, if anybody's interested in that. And we cannot totally dismiss any chance of another tornado warning at some point, just depending on how this plays out. But again, this is going to be a QLCS type scenario, and right now there's nothing showing that would indicate anything of any interest at the moment. How many people watching? 2 or 3? I have no idea. had just a handful of hiccups today, running pretty much on Starlink the whole time. I sure hope that the engineers get my bonding glitch figured out for whatever bug they discovered in the last update, which I basically figured it out, but I don't know the code. I just figured it out. That had to be it. So hopefully they get it fixed in a couple of days, and I don't have to sit here and burn through all of my Starlink data just using one carrier when I can use 4. And I can split all that data use between all 4. So by trying to create some distance between myself and the QLCS, since I'll have to start going north in the next few minutes, and of course when I'm going north, I'm not creating any space between myself and all that wall of rain and wind, so I'm to the point I don't want to even have to drive in that mess. I'm already tired, and I just don't want to drive in that stuff. I don't want to drive in it any given day of the week, to be honest. Truck on my right's the same one I passed about 50 miles back. I stopped and ate and still got back out here and caught back up with him. Fayette County now. Just a severe thunderstorm warning. Where's the other one? Where's the other severe thunderstorm warning in town? Okay, it's way down south, way down there, just east of I-35, northeast of Laredo. Actually, I probably shouldn't worry about the Starlink data because I think it's going to renew in about a week. I honestly don't think there's going to be a whole lot of concern weather-wise. For a while anyway. Hard to believe it's about to be June. I'll start turning some of my attention to tropical. Come June 1st, I have to. But I'm not going to go into that. This guy right here, this guy right behind me, I wish he would go somewhere. He keeps coming right up on my rear end here, and then he backs off, and then he comes up again. I'd hate to be riding with him. It's bad enough riding in front of him. But I'd hate to be the person in there riding with him. Speed up, slow down. Yeah. I mean, you can see ahead, he's got a clear path. If he wants to go, get in that left lane and get it. Get after it, buddy. You can have it. Latonia, Texas coming up. I don't know how much longer I'm going to leave this on, but there's still little nuances along this that kind of have me a little bit interested. I guess I ought to check if there's not many people watching. I ought to just go ahead and turn it off anyway. Still some interesting little things going on out there. I need to last frame this. Hold on. Stop. Last frame. I think there's a new circulation trying to form there just to the northeast of Smiley, Texas. I'm tempted to slow down enough that this guy will go ahead and pass me. I'm sick of his lights in my rearview mirror, and I'm sick of him being right up on my tail. Yeah, you. Here he it comes, getting closer and closer. Tap my brakes and get rid of it. Scare the crap out of him right quick. He also keeps weaving a little left and right behind me here too. Like, dude, why don't you just go ahead and go? Yeah, I was going to try to look at, I'm going to disregard you for a moment, and I just want to look at something here. Yeah, there could be a little something there just to the northeast of Smiley, but it's something worth watching. Something worth watching. Maybe even over there close to Gonzales, just a bit. Just looking up and down this line of stuff here and seeing what I can see. Be able to see what I'm talking about there. It's moving on pretty darn fast. These frames are about a minute and a half apart. I think, if I, at a glance, I'm trying to figure that out. 3, 4, 5, 6, yeah. We're running sales 3, so yeah, you can see that's moving on pretty quick. going to check in here in a minute. When I get to Highway 77, which is just up ahead, actually. An exit coming up. Check to see if there's enough people interested to justify me leaving this running, because I'm going to end up in a little bit of a race, honestly. I mean, I can barely stay ahead of this. I'm driving 75, 77 miles per hour here, and this stuff is moving. I mean, it is really getting it. I think, of course, I'm going to be going north, and it's not as strong. Well, for part of it is. North of I-10 still got moving along pretty good too, but I just don't know if I can. I said it'd be 17, 18 miles or so to go north, and then I can go northeast. I really don't feel like driving in a bunch of mess. Brief hiccup on Starlink. I can live with the number of hiccups I've had on this today. I cannot live with the number of hiccups I have been having using the bonded solution, which hopefully again gets fixed in a software update, because they checked and they found a bug. And I had a hand in figuring that out. Here is my exit. Pull up to the, I think it's a Love's over there on the other side of the interstate, and I'll take a look. Yeah, it'll be a little bit of a race for me to beat this up to LaGrange, Texas. I'll beat it. It's just beyond that, I don't know. Come on, light, change up for me, would you? Thank you. Take a moment and figure this out. All right. See what we good. See what we good. See what we got. See what we got. Yeah, only 26, I guess. Is that right? 26 people watching? Okay. Yeah, so there's only 20 people or so watching. I'm going to ride along for the race as I try to beat this north. Inevitably, I'm probably going to get overtaken, but at least I can do it closer to home, huh? There may not be no streaming for a while, so unless it's something local. I mean, hell, it's dropping under 20, looks like, so I may turn this off abruptly at any moment. So Schulenburg, Texas right now. I'm heading north on Highway 77. My attempt to beat this to LaGrange, Texas. Let me bring up the left camera. It's operational, but it doesn't have anything to really focus on. Not to mention the glare from other things. Actually, I don't need my mapping. I'm going to shut that off. I just did an accidental screenshot. Didn't mean to do that. Alright, powered that off. The closer that gets to me, the more the lightning will pick up. Just check the remote camera out right quick. Yeah, I don't think the old remote camera is going to show you much. It's not really made for this. So bring back all the glares of my stuff in here. Let's look at radar for a minute. How about that? We have another tornado warning in Texas, and it's on this one. Haha, told you. What was I saying just a few minutes ago? What was I saying? What town was I referring to? I'm getting so tired I can't even remember. I can't even remember. What did I say? Guess what? It got a tornado warning. So tornado warning is going to include Flatonia on the north side, and Moulton is going to be included in that dead center. That's about where it's going to head, right towards Moulton. Could have sat in Schulenburg and waited on it, ride it out. But I would have been driving in a massive rain all the way home, and I just don't feel like doing that. Let's take a look at the velocities on this real quick. Let's look at it from the house here. Yep. Oh, Smiley, that's what I mentioned earlier. North of Smiley. Okay, so Smiley's right over here. So there may be some rotation or circulation, a little couple of farming north of Smiley. So it have been up in here somewhere. Okay, that was that. That was it. It went away and another one formed north of it. Okay, got it. Got it. Well, you gotta watch these things. Mornings that's not going to last very long. Bigger picture. Time of night is at 11:26 p.m. Miles on my end today. Probably, let's see, 300, 500 to 600 miles today so far. Tell you what, numbers drop. I'm going to check it again in a minute. If it's dropped below, if it drops below 20, I'm shutting down the stream. Yeah, I know there's not a whole lot to see, and I don't mind keeping it going just to kind of do show and tell of the radar from time to time, because that's really the only thing that I can show you other than the highway stripes that I keep passing by, or the beacons of the towers ahead of me. Oncoming traffic. Thing is, this is closing the gap on me because I'm still going north. Tired. I just got a severe thunderstorm warning on everything that I'm basically just going to be to my west now. I'm in the severe thunderstorm warning actually on the southern end. Real quick check. There we go. Quick check. Alright, I got a tornado warning to my southwest, and I'm into another severe thunderstorm warning up here. This is going to be for wind. You see it populate up there at the top. Now, I'm shortly going to be going down a big windy incline, not an incline, because I'm going to be going down, so I'm going to be going down a decline. Does that make sense? It's an incline if you're coming up. It's a decline if you're going down. Just like lightning does not have an E in it. L-I-G-H-T-E-N-I-N-G. That is not how you spell lightning in the sense of electrical charge. Yeah. Yeah, that is... I wonder if Starlink's going to fail coming through here. That means to lessen the weight, to lower the mass, so on and so forth. Yeah, lightning does not have an E in it. Oh, heck, I should have just shown you the windy road here. I didn't switch. I'm almost to the bottom now. Crossing the Colorado River and about to be in LaGrange, Texas. That severe thunderstorm warning actually almost reaches up to where my house is. It only reaches to where it reaches because it's issued by National Weather Service San Antonio, so that's going to have the Lee County and all that stuff in it too. So it got warned for my home county, that's going to come from the Houston Galveston office. That would be a little bit later. We already dropped the tornado warning, did we? Yep. Told you it would be short-lived. Oh, did the numbers drop below 20? If they did, I think it might be time to say good night. Shut it off. I'm just going to drive home. I'm just going to race this to get home before it gets to my home. Yeah, if I went straight up, no, I'm not going to take that. I'm not going to go to Giddings, Texas and take 141. Another one of the highways, like 608. I don't want to go down that thing at night. Well, it's not that you can't go. I mean, it's 60 mile an hour speed limit anyway. Well, heck, I mean, what's the difference? I'm fixing to go down a highway here in a minute that's 60 miles per hour, all the way till I get to Highway 290. Wait for it to come back. Yeah, had a little hiccup there. Anyway, yeah, I kind of was like, all right, dew points up here, yeah, not that great. They're better south, so I'm going south. So I went south. Fredericksburg all the way down to, how far south did I go? Cotulla? No, I didn't go quite that far, I don't think. But anyway, got on that storm, went tornado warned twice. It dissipated, and now I'm in front of all this stuff. Knew the whole day through that I would end up driving home in front of storms all the way. I'll tell you what, my last stop was in Seguin, Texas. I am going to make a stop here just to get some blood circulation in my legs again. So I'm going to make a brief stop just to get out and walk for a moment. You look at that for a minute. See, that tornado warning went away. Knew it would be short-lived. All right, let me check in on this real quick before I get out. Okay, here we go. Mark misses the winding road. Okay. It's going to follow you home. Yes, it is. Knew that yesterday. Oh boy. And we're at 20. I thought when I opened that up we were below 20. I said if we get below 20 viewers, I'm going to turn it off. Now this thing is wanting to surge out to my west now. So it's going to try to close the gap on me, and I'm going to have to go northeast at 60 miles per hour. It's liable to catch up with me. Alright, you've seen radar. I'll switch it back to front camera view. You're not going to see anything. You might see me run a minute, run a little bit. Just to get the blood flowing in my butt. Uh-oh, that's a number below 20. Shut it off. What all did you say there, Mark? Let's see. Yeah, I remember that restaurant, yeah. I'll tell you what, there's right here in LaGrange, Weichels Bakery. There's one over in Brenham too, Weichels Bakery. I was just in the one in LaGrange here, yeah, just a couple of days ago, 3 days ago, whatever. And first time I'd ever done it, I bought a loaf of their wheat bread. And I'm gonna tell you what, that is some good tasting bread. I liked it so much that I wasn't even hungry, but it tastes so good. I remember that night, I made a peanut butter sandwich out of it. Man, that's some good stuff. You see me run in slow motion? Ha ha. I gotta step around the other side of the truck for a minute and check something. It's hit 15, 16? Yeah. Might be time to turn it off. Oh, let me get back in here. Yeah, this is going to try to close the gap on me. Uh-huh. And I might need to watch coming into Giddings. Let's look at the velocities real quick. Just see. Maybe a little couplet there southwest of Giddings, or to my northwest, my west-northwest, right there, Smithville area. Check it out. Check it out, right there around Smithville, right in the middle of the screen, right here. Uh-huh. Uh-huh, maybe. Oh, really? Which one? The one in LaGrange or Brenham? I don't know if there's any other Weichels bakeries. I really don't. Those are the only two that I know of. Anyway, yeah, I need to focus on this though. Yeah, this little area right here has me a little bit interested. It's right to my northwest. And I got to go up this highway right here, where it's going to tie back into 290. You know, actually, I need to start looking at this stuff from, I'm going to start looking at this stuff from here. All right. And yeah, okay. It looks a little different there. So reflectivity looks like, yeah. Other radar is shooting a little bit higher up, I think. And load. There we go. Well, I think it's time to move on. We're over 20. I'll keep it going. I'll keep it going. Unfortunately, I don't have anything to show you but radar because we can't see much of the lightning. I hope this person is not going the same direction as I am, because that means they're going to be right behind me the whole time. And they look like they're in a hurry. The way they flew out of that parking lot looks like they're in a hurry. If they're in that big of a hurry, they could pass me. Go ahead and pass me. Go ahead. You had your chance. Oh, now you're going to pass me in a no passing zone? It's your world. Yep, it's your world. You got to live in it. Okay, LaGrange. Okay, well, that's interesting. It's possible I bought that loaf of bread from your friend. How about that? Well, you can tell her that I love their bread. And you can also tell her next time I come in and give me a discount. We've dropped below 20. Is this correct? We dropped below 20. I had a feeling Starlink was going to blink out right through there. Just got under a few trees. But boy, it recovers so fast. This is the way I want. That's how fast I want things to recover when I get the bonding back online. Assuming they get the right fix for it. We'll find out about that. I don't even know how much it cost because I bought 2 kolaches and I bought a half dozen of the oatmeal cookies. They're always really good. It's funny, I had the container with those six cookies sitting on the kitchen island, and I ate one and I told my youngest daughter, I said, hey, I got the, if you want one, grab one. I came back 30 minutes later and actually 2 of them were gone. So she likes them too. Well, she's not home now, so I think they're safe, but I also hid them. I hid them behind the toaster. I'm passing through Rudersville. Not Hooterville, but Rudersville. Now, a lot of you people probably don't even remember that corny show called Green Acres. Farm living is life for me. Oh boy. Yeah, it's getting to that point. This has been a really long day, and I'm still not home, obviously. And I tend to get a little bit silly when I get tired like this. Starlink acted up again. It's interesting. And now we're below 20. I'm going to be in a severe thunderstorm warning for a while, all the way till I get to Highway 290. And I'll just wait and see if the Houston office is going to issue a warning on this. There is a push of wind right behind me. It's coming into LaGrange here shortly. 5 minutes maybe. had some lightning, I could at least show you. Actually, let me turn that on. Let me see how the lightning intensity is doing. You gotta be careful. I want to be on straightaway here. Let's see. There's my lightning right here. Yeah, I can afford to drift just a little bit because I know there's nobody else on the road. That person that passed me, they are long gone. Just a distant memory. There's still a fair amount of lightning in all this. It's not huge, but decent. I'll show you. Lightning bolt overlay. Now I got that Green Acres song stuck in my head. How'd it go? Green Acres is a place. No. All living is a life for me. I can't remember the rest. Let's see. Whatever, I'm being silly. Yeah, I remember her thing. You know, for the longest when I was really a kid and that show was on. And she's in New York City, right? So she's out on the balcony holding the dog, I think it is, and she says, I thought she said, I get allergic smelling haze because it's New York City and pollution and whatnot. For the longest, that's what I thought she said. I never knew. She said, I'm allergic smelling hay. Either way, if you're allergic to both, you don't need to be in either location, right? Find something else. Lightning out to my left. Let's see, I could go this way and get to it. I don't need to go that way. Warrenton, Texas. Through antique show road, whatever you want to call it. One of my streams I actually showed a bunch of different things through here. It was during the daylight. I don't remember when that was. I've slept since then. I don't remember. Yeah, all these places you're seeing lit up here are all these antique places. it's not the end of it. Typically like to do, I like to check my big lights, make sure they're still working. Yeah. Wish I could ride down the road with these on, because if there was a deer up ahead, I guarantee you I would see it. They are not road legal. And the bottom one's in too. That lights up to 30 or 40 feet right in front of me here. Makes a heck of a difference, doesn't it? It's still chasing me from behind. Hey, I can pat myself on the back. I'm doing distance and time. I'm doing math and calculations to know if I can stay ahead and how to stay ahead and all that good stuff. All right, yeah, I'm reaching. I'm really reaching. Now I can't get the Green Acres theme song out of my head. Geez, I hope I don't go home and have that in my head. Alright, this is Round Top, Texas. Film festival in November again. I may be here. Hanging out with a few people of the acting world stature here back in last November. Greg Tarzan Davis, who was Top Gun Maverick, Mission Impossible, the latest, whatever it was called. Paulina Chavez, who plays Ariana on Landman, Greg Roberts, and several other people. So that was fun. See if I get to be here again come November. Bob's tired. Did y'all know that? I'm tired. I've been tired for 2 hours, if not longer. At a glance, and yes, I do have chat open, by the way. I'll glance over it every now and then. I haven't had chat open today much at all, for reasons I've mentioned earlier. It depends on where I am. I don't want to say that I see more. The fact is, I don't pay that much close attention to where they are. Um, but I do see the solar panel things out in the fields here and there. But I couldn't tell you if I've seen any more now than I did a year ago or 2 years ago or 3 years ago. The only thing that I can tell you is that when I see a solar farm out there, you know, hundreds of solar panels out there, and I just think, you know, somebody's got to cut all the grass around that stuff. Because a lot of them I've seen, I think they were just in a grassy field. And I'm like, God, the grass grows up, you got to cut it. And the only way you can cut around some of that stuff is with a weed eater. Now, how would you like to have that job? I wouldn't. It's catching up with me. There could be a little rotation right up here to my northeast. Might need to take a look at that. Crap, that would actually... Oh, by the way, they did put a new severe thunderstorm warning from HGX downstream for this, so that's going to include my home county, actually, Ferguson County. Could have a little something. Let me check my velocities here again real quick. Maybe. I'm showing on radar. Maybe. Right here, just west of Giddings. Just west of Giddings. We'll keep an eye on that. Turn this off. I'll keep an eye on that. I'll leave you guys watching the road for me. Excuse me. Must have been that drive-in dust again. One frame that's already right on top of Giddings. I'll just keep an eye on that. Right there on 290 at Giddings. Something to watch. Catching up to me too. Probably go north side of 290 a little bit, probably, but I also have to go to the north side of 290 just to get home. So I will keep an eye on that. Actually picked up the speed a little bit because I'm not, I'm basically going 90, not 90, I'm going 45 degrees away from this, and so it's catching up with me. out to 290. To the west of Burton, Texas. There's very few people watching. It's late. I understand too. People went to bed. Also understand when there's really not a lot to see, why watch it. I totally get it. I'm not going to be getting updates as fast because I'm looking at it from GRK. Earlier I was getting updates every 1 minute and some odd seconds. So I just got to wait for the next frame. By the time the next frame comes, it's going to be well down Highway 290 somewhere. I still got to wait 1 minute. Pardon me while I'm gone. Excuse me. Okay. That's the last update. Yeah, I gotta wait like 4.5 minutes for updates on this now, which I don't like. This is definitely catching up. Chance that I'm going to beat this home because I have to go practically north to get home. So I'm going to hit something at some point. Last frame, I still see a little something that's got me a little bit interested. If I was going to make my turn, I'd need to do it right here. If I go there, I'm going to end up going back northwest. I'm gonna go ahead and make this turn. If this turns into something, if it were to get a tornado warning eventually, which right now I don't think it will, but it's something to definitely watch. I might have it really be south of me, since I'm going to go ahead and go north here. Or I could sit at this convenience store and ride it out and see what we got. Not even put down a lot of lightning though, and I've got to wait another minute and 25 seconds for an update. Let's just keep going. Got to watch for deer going down this road too, and I'm going to be on it for a while. Let's see if I can beat this to Quarry, Texas. Probably doesn't even show up on many maps. That was a Starlink interruption because at that intersection there's a tree that hangs over. Now, if I get into all the rain and whatnot, I'm going to lose the Starlink. And if I do, I will try to switch it over to Verizon. Try to beat this though to back to Highway 36 there south of Somerville, let's put it that way. Northern Washington County, Quarry, little town, little unincorporated town called Quarry. I'm gonna put the big lights on so I can watch for deer. That next update here in about I cannot see it, but about 2 minutes. This is going to be getting ever so close to me. much for deer. So I'm gonna leave these big lights on. Just for that reason. Of course, if I meet someone, I'll turn them off. They would be blinded by the light. Still something interesting back to my west. This is the last frame. There's a little something. I think I'm going to get myself out of the way of it just in case, but keep an eye over there. Fortunately, I'm not meeting anyone on this road, and I can leave these lights on. Man, am I going to sleep tonight? Whew. Is I can't sleep late. Well, I will try, but I guarantee you that my older dog, she's going to come in there and start boofing at me, and if I don't pay any attention or get up, then she'll turn into a little light bark. First she'll come in and do. She do that a few times, and if I don't react, then she'll go to. If I don't react to that, then she's going to come right out and bark. Speaking of dogs, that's a deer, okay? Yep. Speaking of dogs, that's a deer. That was a deer. And deer really like to hang out through this little stretch. It's close to a lake, and there's a lot of deer out here. Bunch of deer right there. There's, yeah, see all these deer? You see these eyes? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 crossing the road, see? Told you gotta watch for deer through here. What are you gonna do, deer? That was actually a buck. coming up in a few seconds. I'm gonna see what this looks like. Okay, yeah, it just updated. All right. Doesn't look as concerning, but there's still okay. There's a deer. There's another deer. I don't know if the camera's seeing them, but I'm seeing them. There's more deer on my left. That's what you got to watch out for. Man. Wouldn't it be so crazy if I actually could beat this home? But I don't think I can. across the dam right now at Lake Somerville. That's to the west of College Station, Texas, or southwest. I have no problem with beating this to my driveway. That's pretty much what I'm trying to do. See that body of water? Yeah, I'm just tired. Yeah. Okay, you see a body of water right there, and that's my location. I'm going across the dam, and as you can see, this is moving in, and I am about 12 to 13 minutes away from hitting my driveway. Now, can I do it? It's going to be really close. I doubt it, but it's going to be really close. Are on top of the dam right now. Oh, I gotta turn my big lights off. Somebody's coming. Well, the race is on. If anything else, this is just a race. I'm about talked out, man. I am so tired. When I get home, I am going to kick off the shoes and tear off the socks. Probably just remove my pants and my shirt and crawl in under the covers. And probably be out within 2 minutes. Even with the thunder. I'm not seeing anything intriguing right now as far as any little circulation. 10 minutes to home. Can he make it? I can't quit yawning now. I'm not going to make it before this hits my house. It's going to get me before I get there, I think. And I'm not seeing a lot of lightning with this either. Speaking of deer, it was in the fall, and I want to say it was about 6 years ago, 5 years ago, or something. 4 years ago. I don't remember. But there's a little hill coming up. And it was right over this hill that all of a sudden this big buck darted out right in front of me. There was no oncoming traffic. I weaved and almost missed him, but I didn't. He tore up everything from the front right headlight all the way to the back door. Right about in here. get some raindrops. Yep, that was a sudden, abrupt 90-degree turn, and Starlink had to get itself squared away again. I'm gonna tell you what, if things recover that quick after I get the bonding stuff resolved, hopefully resolved, that will be really good. Today's stream has been 99.5% Starlink. I switched it over to Verizon. Here it comes. Yep. I switched it over to Verizon when I was in Seguin, when I stopped to grab something to eat right quick. But other than that, it's been 100% Starlink, and only because, oh, here comes the winds. Yep. 100% Starlink. Now, Starlink may go ahead and fade on me here, and that's fine too, because I am like 3 minutes from being home. So I came close to beating this home. Came close. Rain should be forthcoming here. So if Starlink drops out, I'm going to be ending the stream anyway, because I'm going to be hitting my driveway here shortly, and those are some pretty gusty winds coming out of the west, hitting me broadside right now. So before it goes away, everybody that continued to ride along, probably just a handful of people, but that's okay. Wow. Yeah, good winds. Appreciate you riding along, and honestly, moving forward, yeah, I don't see a whole lot unless we get some local pop-ups or something like that. I will go back out for some stuff really local, even if it's non-severe or just general pop-up thunderstorms, because I certainly am going to want to test the supposed fix that the engineers are going to be working on for my bonding issues after I downloaded their latest update, which messed everything up. So we're going to be ending here within the next couple of minutes anyway. So I just wanted to get that in there in case I lose Starlink. I'll show you what I'm up against here. Not terrible. but it's going to make it hard for me to get out and not get wet, even though I'm going to be undercover. I'm just going to be blowing stuff in. I've got to turn the power inverter off. And Starlink is still hanging in there. This is the driveway to my house, actually, I'm about to turn into here. Oh, there's some pretty good gusts right there. I may just wait until the wind calms down some. Because I really don't want to get wet, so I lost Starlink. Let me try something here. Let me go. Alright, what I've done is I've switched this over to one of my Wi-Fi connections, actually at home. I'm out here on the road, but it's got pretty good range. See, that way I just back up and I can keep streaming. At least for a few minutes, because I'm not going to get out right now. Because even though I'm under my protected carport and everything like that, I'm still going to get wet because this stuff is blowing all the way in. I'm just going to wait for the winds to calm a little bit so I don't get myself drenched. Guess what? Then I'd have to go in and dry myself off and all that. I'd probably crawl in bed and be cold. See, even the home internet is going to have a flake out every now and then. Now, I could stream as much as 4,000 bit rate right now Of course, there's going to be a few hiccups with the internet because the ISP has a 120-foot tower, stuff on a 120-foot tower here at my place, and my internet is hardwired to that system. And then I've got two access points, and then I've got a second Wi-Fi. No, not a second Wi-Fi, but well, I do, but I've got another internet that connects to that system too, but it's wirelessly connected. And you know, when you have storms like this, you're going to get interruptions because of the link between the towers and whatnot. But with the speeds I have out here, I could run this at 4,000, 5,000, 6,000 bit rate. I could push 1080p out. Yeah, so I still don't want to get out and get myself wet. Well, just a few minutes won't hurt me. It's 12:49, and I didn't anticipate getting home until about 1 a.m. this morning anyway, so that's pretty much on target. Cursor. Here's my cursor. Okay. We're finally going to get some calm. Let's go in and look real close at my location here. Alright, there's me in the middle of the screen right there. A little bulge right there. Hold on, let me look at something. Well, there's the whole enchilada. See, everything here is severe warned all the way down, practically to Port Lavaca. So this wasn't too bad a day. I was in 3 tornado warnings. Had one really try. And the second tornado warning I was in on the same cell that I was on for a long time, isolated by itself. Kept having a little cell form off of its southwest flank and then merged with it. It started to tighten up there for a while, but it never did produce. But can't call it a total loss. And again, my day started out, I headed straight out towards Austin and then went 290 west all the way out to Fredericksburg, had lunch. Determined while I was in Fredericksburg I didn't like the moisture levels up there, so I decided to go south. So from Fredericksburg I went down to Kerrville, and then no, I'm trying to remember. I went straight down that highway to Bandera and down to Hondo and then down to I think it's Divine. We caught the interstate, yeah, and went all the way down to Pearsall, Derby, Dilley. And then I cut off before Cotula, and then I went through Los Angeles. Yeah, Los Angeles, that was nothing. A couple of old houses that nobody's even there. Yeah. And then worked my way back to the east and stayed with it the whole time. And then it it ended up dying, and this other line of stuff was inevitable to be coming in. So yeah, it wasn't too bad a day, I guess. I don't think I got enough super chats to cover my fuel costs today. I don't think it came close, but it is what it is. And again, looking forward, let me just take a look at something here real quick. I'm just going to do one simple little thing before I go. And that's not going to do it. Let's go back to this. Let me just look at. Okay. Is there anything? No. We hours. Okay. Yeah, there's not even going to be anything locally tomorrow. No, I think it's going to be pretty lame next several days. We got high pressure starting to try to build in. So, yeah. Okay. What about these rotation markers? Well, I think I've gotten to a point where I can probably get out and not get myself covered in water. So I guess it's about time to call it a night, and thanks for riding along again. I'm going to go in and sleep to the sound of some lingering rain and the sound of a little thunder. How does that sound? Sounds like good sleeping, yeah. Good sleeping. I'm sure it's cooled off too. 64 degrees it has cooled off to now. Rain cooled 64 degrees. I never did eat my chocolate Hershey bar. That's fine. It'll be a snack for another day. All right. Good morning or good night, whichever way you prefer to look at this. And when the next trip could be, oh boy, there's nothing. I don't have anything planned. No, I don't want to say that. I've got things planned, but when I'll be out for the next weather thing, gosh, I just don't see anything of interest moving forward. So don't forget to turn these off. Yeah, that makes a difference, doesn't it? So anyway, thanks again, and we'll see you next time, whenever that may be. Have a good night, sleep well, and all that good stuff.